Well, hello, welcome everybody. My name's Josh, and hello Bush, hello Ryan, Josh Monfort as well. Yes, we're gonna do a little bit different today. Obviously, I didn't start when I usually do these at 11 a.m. And it's made me think, along with also the eSport stuff. Maybe I should just do a stream on Wednesdays, but I'll do it when I can. So you'll know Wednesday's the stream day, but the time, you're just going to have to keep an eye out on Discord or on the notifications, I think, because this was the issue I initially had when I started this channel. Was I struggled to schedule and keep to the schedule because of the pain I have. And I mean, we can still do it. We just all got to be a little bit flexible. But anyway, to begin tonight's show, guys, it is going to be, we're going to talk some sim racing, eSport news, all that stuff there. That is Juan Pablo Montoya. You probably do know about this, but I don't think it got discussed enough. But welcome along. I do have a little mini fan sort of thing next to the microphone. I'm hoping that's not being caught on the microphone. So give me a second. I just want to double check the sound levels, and we will get back into the eSports stuff. So welcome along. Hello Delta. Welcome to the stream today, buddy. My phone is struggling to unlock. Does anyone else have that issue? You put in your pin, then it's like wrong pin. You do it again, wrong pin, and you swear you're hitting the buttons every single time, but I don't know, something goes on and it doesn't work. So I just want to double check that you can't hear this. There's a little, it's called a what do they call it, like a humidifying fan or something. Anyway, you add water to it. It should keep me cool. It cost $8 at an op shop, so I'm pretty happy. Can't complain. It seems to be doing the job. No, alright. It's working. Sweet. Well, morning, Zetha. Yeah, Chook, we will be... I will be doing some GT Sport once we get through this. But there's a lot of eSport news I wanted to catch you guys up on. Some of it I'm not going to worry about. But this one I thought was very interesting. Only because, well, let's look at this. This is Juan Pablo Montoya. He's a well-known racer. This seems to be the only footage of the event too, which was a little bit disappointing. But this is a real race car driver who's been in motorsport for years, taking on sim racing. He's gone off, and not only has he won the event, he's taken the prize money. And I wonder if this is the start of legitimizing sim racing.
Like I was burning up. Like every hit when I got out of the car, my head was hot and everything. Like you gotta be so focused, and Ed did a great job there. I was surprised I had anything for them. I mean, for me, it's just, I don't think I was quick enough, so it was just put the laps together, and it was good. I mean, it was pretty damn good, to be honest. I'm surprised. I think it's cool, because the sim races are really good. Kids spend a lot of hours on it. I think what you could see as well is the racecraft of the guys that have done racing for a long time.
So that's interesting. So he's sitting there talking about how everyone around him has developed the racecraft. He noticed that, and I mean, obviously, Juan Pablo Montoya would be someone to see that in the people he's racing against. He knows they spend a lot of time. He, though, has spent a lot of time over the years practicing real world, so it clearly translates both ways. So yeah, World's Fastest Gamer event in Miami, and yeah, I think this is going to probably be the beginning of legitimizing eSport. I don't know what you guys think, because I don't know, when people talk about eSport, it's the original eSport games like Dota, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Rocket League, Overwatch, Call of Duty now. They've just launched a huge eSport league. But Simracing, I don't know. We haven't had that moment that Fortnite had with Drake. Simracing, we've got Lando Norris, we've got Max Verstappen now. Now Juan Pablo Montoya going out and actually winning an event and claiming some prize money. David Perel from the Blancpain or the World GT Challenge, he's becoming quite popular as well. So, yeah, who knows? And we're seeing like Shane Van Gisbergen, heaps of other drivers jumping into the Bathurst 12-hour on iRacing. So I think this is the beginning of the beginning for legitimizing sim racing. Let's see what else Pablo has to say. I haven't actually listened to this.
You have a little more experience, and I think it pays off in pure lap time. I think they're really, really good, and I think we get them a little better in the detail. Honestly, from being racing and watching, I haven't been this excited about racing in a long time. I think everybody in this room that watched the races were like cheering for somebody, and it's so cool. I couldn't, you know what I mean? I'm a big believer that this is going to be huge, but after today, this is a different level. It's incredible.
So there you go. That's just praise for sim racing. He knew it was going to be big, and he reckons it's going to be even bigger. So that's so good to hear. There he is winning with his winnings check. World Miami's fastest gamer. Says $4,000. So, you know, not a huge pay packet for someone like, well, Juan Pablo, but still, that is $4,000 he's made from sim racing. And that's a big man. That's a name with a very big reach. Ryan saying it's nice to see the sincere real response from a pro driver. You see interviews during the FIA events with factory drivers in attendance, but they almost seem like they don't want to be there. He does. That's interesting you say that, Ryan. I'll keep an eye out on what sort of comes out of Sydney this weekend. But yeah, there was clearly a sincere approach. He enjoyed it. He saw the talent on offer. And yeah, like I said, I think this is the beginning of legitimizing this sport in this scene anyway. Alrighty. So that was that. That was a few weeks ago. Now this happened just this week actually. I don't know if you guys saw this happen. This was the Super Racer Boot Camp. It's run by Race Room. I had no idea that this had been run before. I had no idea that this was a thing, but it was, and they put them through certain challenges. They made them, you know, it was more of a physical exercise, running, the sprinting, the wearing of the helmets while racing. Thank you on Ander Rivera. Welcome along again, the Rivera fam, representing big time. But yeah, I want to show you this. It's a little bit like GT Sports Academy or the World's Fastest Gamer. It's Race Room's version, the Super Racer. I'm a little bit disappointed they didn't have a little bit more coverage or video, but anyway, if you followed them on Twitter, at least they kept us updated there, which was nice. Give me 2 seconds. So anyway, these were the contestants there. Now what happens is their prize at the end of it is a run in the VLN, so in the GT4 category. So this is huge, and that's probably why they're so vigorous with the physical side of things for these guys, because, well, yeah, they're gonna get a real VLN drive at the end of it. So I'm pretty sure it started in 2018, so it was 2018, 2019, and then 2019, 2020. So it is a new event. This is just some more photos of what was going on. So again, testing their exercise, VO2 max, you know, their physical ability. I haven't got any of these in order this week, sorry, so I'm going to be all over the shot. But this was one of the updates that they were putting out, and you might say, that's a little bit weird. they're wearing a helmet, and he's wearing gloves, and he's wearing a full race suit. But it was mandatory with the H shifter as well, because obviously they need to be able to do it when it comes to the VLN race. So they had them, full kit wanker, as you would call it. And, these guys just went at it. There's no footage of it, unfortunately, but, it's really interesting that they could do that and just chuck them on a triple screen setup, get them, put the uniform on, the helmet, and go, this is what it's like in the real thing. So, very interesting there. Like I said, I haven't got these in order. Next time I'll get them in order for you. I had more pictures, I thought. Anyway. Yeah, so that was the Super Race Room. And, we did have a winner. Surely I've got the winner here somewhere. Yeah, it was Moritz Lohner. We've seen him before. He's from William eSports. He went on to say that it was... Because last year he was basically dead last, but he's gone on this year and he's had a storming win. So yeah, in 2 months they'll be over in a real GT4 car. So well done to Moritz, and we'll be cheering another virtual racer making the jump from virtual to reality in a couple of months' time at the next VLN event. So pretty cool. Welcome, DNA. Welcome, everybody. Now, what was the other pictures I've got here? The ADAC GT Masters eSport Championship started up, and this was the official results from the shootout. So keep an eye on these names, but it was Williams eSports again dominating the news. They always seem to do it, so well done to them. And just want to have a look at the ADAC GT Masters event. Now, obviously, because I'm a commentator and I do stuff on, I do the SFR, I do the Formula One, do the Project Cars, a set of courses coming. I try to make it as exciting as possible. And while I respect the talents of some of these commentators, the work they put in, I just want to know from you guys at home if it's just me when I sit back and I go, this is kind of boring to watch, and I don't know if the commentators should be approaching it in a different way. I'll show you what I mean. Let's bring it up on the screen. This is it, the English stream. Now, I'm not bagging the broadcast ability of Race Room. I'm just bagging the overall sort of watchability, I guess you could call it.
To try and recover some points. Risto Capit's dropping down the order as well. I don't know what's happened to Risto Capit, but he has dropped down to 23rd position. He's off the road. Oh my goodness me, that's not gone well.
So anyway, they've got a huge bunch of it's a huge field, 30 cars, which is pretty cool.
Expected to be all the way down there as well. Kubrazinski, though, look at the pressure. Again, they may be teammates, but we spoke about this.
All Baldi side by side with Garcia.
Oh, making more progress. Don't think he's going to be able to get this one done, though. He's going to try and stick it around the outside. He's going to try and hang on, but he's going to be on the outside.
I mean, this guy here's doing a pretty good job.
The triple apex left-hander, so either way, I don't think I'm...
You know what I think it was? I think it was the Bathurst 333 that Race Room did that I had the issue with.
In that BMW.
Look how much time it costs my Garcia here. Losing the back of Blyer.
Which would be great for Blyer because he can just focus on the car ahead, but it means that if Gogo Valley does get by, he's got a lot of work to do to close that gap. Ben's Banky up to 11th position as well, so he's making some decent progress in that BMW. They need to score some decent points here before we head to Most, because as much as that BMW should be good at Most, he's having a chance.
Anyway, yeah, it's sometimes like that actually wasn't too bad. I think, like I said, I was talking about the Race Room event, but sometimes like I sit there and I'm like, I would rather see, I don't know. Like, obviously, sim racing's trying to emulate the real world, and then it comes to the broadcasting side. In an essence, we're trying to emulate the real world, but we've also got this ability now to just interact real time with everyone watching. And I would wish that more sort of the professional upper echelon sort of race room iRacing broadcasts would bring that social aspect a little bit more into the broadcast. I don't know what you guys think. This one, that was not a bad example, actually. That was pretty decent.
As much as they need to make the most of Most.
But I did want to show you it.
I mean that, but it's still kind of difficult to overtake here.
Very much so. Really good, though. Will be a net 7th.
And it is hard when there's nothing happening.
Stop sequence.
It is very hard when nothing is happening on track to try and keep that excitement there. But I reckon, not much happening. Just start. There's people there watching. Let's talk to them. Let's get involved. Let's have a discussion. Let's brainstorm. We could probably think of a million things. But yeah, sometimes these streamers or broadcasting, they try to be more like TV, and I don't know what you guys think. I don't know how much other esports event you guys watch, but I don't know. Is there a group or a person that you think does it really well, or maybe you've seen some and you're just like, this is so dull, and it's hard to keep your attention. Now, I think I will show you the race room Bathurst one. I don't know. I found this one really boring. Server 2, Server 1. God, I thought they just had an actual stream of it. Guess it's this one. Getting all the ads, yeah. Oh, it's because I talked about Sydney at the start of the stream. Now it's giving me a Sydney bloody ad. That's ridiculous. Alright, this wasn't it. God damn it, race room. Give me the Bathurst 333. You know what they've done? They've hidden it. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'd like to hear what you guys think, and we'll go from there. Anyway, there was the GT Sports Shootout. Now, one of the big stories I did talk about was Max Verstappen getting banned in iRacing. As you can see here, we had 20 of the top Pro Series Porsche drivers banned outright for contravening and breaking the sporting code regulations for warming up. There is his name there, number 12, Max Verstappen, and he got the ban right next to his name. This was eventually overturned, but not before some drama really started out there in the world. It was pretty crazy what was happening. There was a change in rules, and then what happened is you really couldn't get your tyres warmed up the way they'd like to. So yeah, this bloke here from what? Forget where he's from. Logitech. He runs an esports team, and he was livid, massively livid. He said teams affected many significantly. I can see a boycott happening. So this is how bad this was. The road scene has had enough of iRacing's inability to manage a series and treat people fairly with a clear rule set to begin with. Remember, people are paying big bucks to play iRacing. Subscription fees, they pay for the tracks. So I'm not surprised this was the outrage we saw. With a clear rule set to begin with and respond appropriately, this isn't the first issue, and enough is enough. So what happened was something changed with the rule set with warming up, because people found if you did burnouts, you would warm the tyres up better. Something to do with a physics change or something. But, sort of behind the scenes, iRacing changed the rules and said you have to be moving during warm-up. You cannot stay stationary at any point. So because all these people were caught doing burnouts and breaking the sporting code regulations, they were just banned. And it was something, it was a change that happened overnight, and no one was told about it. So heaps of people caught out. I'm not talking about it being expensive Jeff. I'm talking about, if you've spent years, invested in iRacing, if you've spent years honing your craft on iRacing, for something this significant to happen, where I can understand their frustration that the rule happened so quickly that there wasn't a huge announcement or anything. Like, yeah, you could argue it is the driver's responsibility to then go and, read those rules. But when something changes, there should be a better way to communicate it than on a sub forum. Adapt and move on, you say. Well, they're not crying about the physics changes. They're crying about the action iRacing took with the rule. They were happy to adapt. That's not the problem. The problem was the warming up was getting people called out, and when they changed that rule, the communication wasn't there. So they just went, "We're just going to ban you." And this was just a qualifying race. This wasn't, it wasn't a huge thing really. They could have just said, "We will, I don't know, run the event again," or just, "We won't, retroactively start that rule now." Heaps of people got caught out, and I can see their frustration. If you do spend years paying for iRacing, that's a lot of money in the long run. I love iRacing, don't get me wrong, but, if this was happening to me... Anyway, he went on to say, for all the good work iRacing commercial team do in structuring deals, such as the eNASCAR deal, including Porsche and the recent NASCAR Boost, there we go, the system is entirely let down by the competition management. For once and for all, make the change while there is still a competition base to draw down on. No action will result in the top end of competition moving to other simulation titles, and I can see why that would happen. Or perhaps worse still, boycott the Porsche series, leaving you with egg on your face, much like the Le Mans stopping on the main straight due to network issues. I tried to find out what he was talking about there, but I don't know. I wasn't following the scene that closely, obviously, when that happened. But he went on to say, is that the only way that we can respond? When will reason come into the equation? How much stuff-ups need to occur in order to make a change? Let's hope sanity prevails and this travesty of an issue can be resolved. And it eventually was, but not after a lot of frustration. See, this guy, you can't penalize people for using every legitimate possibility that the sim offers, especially when there are a new update physics-wise. The limits have always been explored to the max, and that's a normal thing to do. I agree. Again, I don't think they're worried about the physics changing. I don't think they're bitching about that. They found a way to warm up the tires, but then that rule changed, caught everyone out. And if you're not going to communicate the rule change and then just start banning people, that's not how you should run things. This guy reckons, though, a boycott wouldn't happen. There are already 20 people qualified from last year. 100,000 is a lot of money. If the rule said don't stop forward momentum and you went to 0 kilometers an hour, you get banned. 0 is 0. Black and white. That is something I always talk about when I do the Formula One podcasts and we're sitting here arguing about rules or changes or a decision from the stewards. But I also think that common sense should prevail in this situation. And again, common sense here would say, make sure everybody knows about the rule change, because they're not doing this just to cheat. Simon went on to say he wouldn't be so sure of the 20 already qualified. Many were disappointed and frustrated with last year, which is interesting to hear. Now their teammates are being completely screwed by the man. Some people will be loyal to the money, but some will be loyal to their teammates and the principle of it all. So I can see why that's happening. Yeah, but there was a lot of bans happening. It eventually did get fixed. So what happened was the tire model was broke for qualifying. So drivers slow down, some stop, some not, and do burnouts and getting heat in the tire. Community pointed that out. iRacing noticed, declared a rule. iRacing banned people. That is just... The way they went about it was too harsh. which said don't do burnouts. You first ban people and disqualify them from future PEC. This is it. Also, communication only in the sub forum, not possible to see for everyone. That is the issue, communication. But it was eventually fixed. I think I've gone past the tweet where they resolved it. But in the end, common sense did prevail. Here we go. Sanity prevailed. iRacing, however, I hope there are measures in place so that in future these types of situations can be managed proactively rather than being reactive. And that's the issue sometimes. There was a lot of stress and pain for what ultimately was play on. So everybody unbanned. Max Verstappen unbanned. But yeah, iRacing, this sort of happened with the... Do you remember the issue with the what do you call off-track count for the Spa race? You know, just inconsistencies here and there. It's unfair. I don't know. And when you're paying money, I don't care if it's cheap. I don't care if you're paying a lot of money or you're paying a little bit amount of money. If you're paying money for a service, and then that happens, I can understand the frustration. Anyway, let's move on. Quick update for the F1 eSports. Jan Fowler has left the Haas F1 team. So is TRL Limitless. He's left, I think it was Vitality. So there's contracts ending in the F1 eSports. So and the new Pro Draft is happening in April, I believe. So keep an eye out on that. We're going to probably see some new talent on the rise. And a lot of new young kids adding that they're Pro Draft qualifiee on their Twitter. They love doing that for some reason. Now, I had an issue with Codemasters and this livery competition they had because they were only offering it to those who had a season pass. And for some reason, they've changed their mind. So well done. It was a livery that... Keiji Matsuri designed for Fernando Alonso's team in the game, and it is now available for everyone. So I'm happy to hear that is the case now. This is Williams winning an event. I can't remember what event it was because I don't have the tweet attached to it. But before we get to that, some comments made online. Obviously, there's a lot happening. But I did notice with the Bathurst 12 hour, a lot of people showing clips of something that the other guy did wrong that, pushed them out of the race. I mean, you could sometimes argue that some of us have more, motivation than ability. So, I mean, we have to all learn, obviously, racecraft, racing, setups, how to be on track with everyone else. But there was a lot of that happening. Thank you, Josh, for the like. We will get to the racing very shortly. But I do want to get you guys updated with the eSports stuff. So he said here, and this is interesting because he's talking about the top teams in the top split. So a bit of drama, a bit of someone calling them out. I haven't seen the top split. Anyway, he said they have very little endurance skill. So I don't know if that means... they're just hot lappers rather than looking after tyres, going the long game strategy, lifting, coasting, those sort of techniques. No special awareness. Obviously, that's a huge endurance skill. No respect. I can see that. The way some people in iRacing or Formula One or any esport talk to each other sometimes is downright disgusting. Even at the low levels, league racing or daily races on GT Sport, just there is no respect. You got to remember, sim racing is a very accessible sport now. Motorsports, I believe, is for everyone. That is like the ethos and the values I hold here at Demo One as a brand. So I want to see sim racing and esports more accessible to more people. But anyway, it goes on. People don't always do the right thing. Dangerous rejoins, I definitely agree with that. Saw a lot of that happening through all the different splits that I did see. Top teams, just hot lappers. So there he said it. I do. That is something I talk about all the time, especially because I follow GT Sport. Average Joe, says Josh Montfort. In GT Sport, a lot of the top guys. I'm not saying this is everyone, but there's definitely a few I think are like this. I can't confirm it, obviously, because I don't know them. I haven't interviewed them. I haven't watched them intimately. But from what I can tell from all the content online, is that, yeah, they're just hot lappers. They're very quick over a lap. And some of them can be still very quick over 10 laps. But, yeah, it's that endurance skill I think some lack. And I would be very keen to see how those hot lapping skills sort of translate to the strategy world. If you got the right team around you, you probably can translate that and learn to do those things. But I do agree there are a lot of people that are fast, not necessarily good racecraft. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. They're just quick, and that's all there are. They're just quick. Jeff says speed is speed. That is true, Jeff. Oh, I'm not saying... Obviously, speed translates across all sims. And, I mean, you make a very valid point. But I also one of the other things I find a little bit off-putting is the amount... Obviously, the entry level to get to that top level is so goddamn high. These young guys are putting in 5, 6, 10, 14 hours of day racing, hot lapping after hot lapping. So you're going to be quick, you're going to be consistent, and you're going to be very good at that one track. Because what happens, and this is my opinion, obviously, if you'd have a different opinion, please share it, because I do want to make this a discussion both ways. I don't think anyone's wrong or right here at the moment, but I'm more leaning towards, if you are hot lapping and you just are quick, you were talking about you need to adapt, and that's what I feel if they were chucked into a track that they didn't know very well at the last minute, or weren't given the practice time, or I think just giving them, if you give them notice ahead of time, this is a hard argument to make too, because obviously in real life, you only get the practice time you get when the practice session's on or in the sim. But when you're just racing on the sim, you've got as much hours in a day as you've got available. So you don't need to go to the track. You don't need to book time on it. You can do it at stupid hours in 3 a.m. in the morning if you want to. If you're awake, you can just jump on the computer. But I would find that, when you need to adapt, I always find that there's very little room for that to happen, because they're so focused on that one event. And what I'm trying to say is, when there's an esports event and there's a track list or a couple of tracks, that's all they do. I would like to see sometimes an esport event just throw in a wild card here and there, because I think it would completely change the end result at the end of the day. I sometimes think those with a little bit more better knowledge of the racing craft, of the underlying basics, would probably come out ahead of those guys that have just been sitting there for 2 days driving around the Nürburgring. Jeff says aliens have the natural ability to learn and race new tracks and lakes very quickly. Oh, the aliens are aliens for a reason, man, obviously. And you're dead right. They can adapt. You're very right. But I think there are some very top-level guys that can't. I think there are some very, very top-level guys that just wouldn't be able to do that. And there is definitely some top level guys in GT Sport that will not do league racing. They will not do league racing because all they want to focus on is the next track coming in the FIA event. That's all they want to, and I get that if that's their goal, but I sometimes think then your racecraft suffers. Because I don't know, I get practicing and doing hot laps, but I would also like to see them practicing in a race condition at the same time. Because we've got that ability, why not use it? But you do make a very good point there, Jeff. I've got to bring up the chat in a different screen now because it's gone off. You're all talking. This is good. I want to hear what you guys think as well. And if you think I'm talking absolute bullshit, please let me know in the chat. But I think this is good. I don't think there's many places out there that we get to talk esports in a civil manner, because usually you'll chuck something up online and it will be, I don't know, you'll just get yelled at. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. You know, I did this and this worked out for me this way. Everybody's got a little bit of a different story to tell. I'm trying to get what you said there, Ryan, but it's jumped off my screen. Give me a second. I will get back to you. It says I'd be more inclined to watch a random race setup. So would I, Josh. I would really like to see more of the random race setup happen, actually. No, I totally agree with what you're saying there, Josh. I totally agree. It gives you a much better feel of their ability to not only adapt, but exactly everything you just said. Ryan, where are you watching from? Are you watching from Facebook? Because I need to bring up the chat. I can't see it anymore. Just want to see what you said, bro. Sorry, we'll get on. We'll move on here. I didn't expect to stick on this topic for this long, but anyway. No, you must be on YouTube. YouTube, yeah. So I'm getting there. I can't wait till I have like 3 screens. Maybe what I'd like a triple screen setup, and then I'd like just an extra screen. So I'd like a 4th one. So if I had nice 3 screens, I could not only race triple screens, but when I broadcast, I'd have the race on one, I'd have chat and information on the other, I'd have like a track map, or I'd have all this cool stuff going on. No, I want to see what you said. Even if it is a ramble, I think it's important to just get all the different opinions out there. I mean, Jeff's definitely come up with some very good points. Sometimes things I don't really think I haven't thought of either. So that's why I want to get your guys' feedback, because you can get a different side of the story, which I think is interesting. He said, take SFR, there's hundreds of fast guys. However, you get them out, they're grinding it for a full hour straight with tyre wear, fuel consumption, real strategy. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. They know how long 5 times and the soft tyres is going to work. They know how many laps they're going to be able to get. This is probably more targeted towards GT Sport at the moment, but, you know, they know after 5 laps they've got to pit. They know the medium will be slower if they run 3 laps, so they run 2 laps. They know that the fuel will be empty after 6 laps. If they run hard, you know, full setting up to the top and just go hard, they'll get 6 laps out of it, and they'll need another 35% of fuel. They know this stuff in advance, and like they know it to us like a science. I mean, I'd really like to just see that side of it. Well, like, obviously in real racing, you guess those things, but there's so many different variables that it sometimes changes. And that's what I want to see. I want to see those variables happen more in eSport, because sometimes it's way too predictable, especially GT Sport, when they know on what lap and when they'll be changing and refueling. Anyway, thank you for the topic there, everyone. That was it's good to get it off my chest because I don't get to talk about that very often. What's this here? Benjamin. He's the guy that's very popular with Formula One, the F1 game. There's been a lot of criticism of the game at late. It's weird. The F1 2019, F1 Codemasters community, they're always wanting more. And I get that. I'm probably sitting here whinging, wanting more. But I think this is a thing that happens every year. We get it to after Christmas. We get to the roll-up to the start of the new Formula One season. They get a little bit antsy for new content, and they realize Codemasters aren't supporting Formula One game as much as they were in the beginning. It starts breaking on them, and they're just like, I want a new one. And it's a shame, because I think F1 can be a lot better of a game. So anyway, he's just saying it's annoying. And then a lot of people started giving their opinion on different things about what they'd like to see. And lobbies and league racing was a big one. I've even heard people in the F1 community saying that league racing's killed F1 eSports, whatever they're talking about there. So, yeah, there's obviously the competition. What they're saying is there's so much competition now, it's not fun. But it seems to be all the younger guys that do that. I think they might get a little bit sort of carried away with like, ooh, fame and fortune, winning money, driving for my favorite F1 team or alongside them, representing Sauber or Ferrari or whatever if I get to the pro draft. And it gets a little bit nasty. But the game itself, guys, they do not support it after Christmas. You need to give them a harder time. And if it needs to be taken serious as an esport, or F1 as a game, they need to do a better job. Yes, Jeff, they are going to release load cell pedals. Obviously, that's just that'll be a marketing thing. And I do have a Thrustmaster myself, so everyone's given those pedals a bit of a hard time. But, if I can find something, if I can find a set of them that are, affordable, I might actually give them a go, because for me, I don't really get to race every day. I only really, like Wednesdays, this day is about the only day I get to play. So, if it's a load cell and it works with my Thrustmaster TGT, I'm going to go for it. Anyway, yeah, this is the list wish. People are demanding laser scan tracks, realistic handling model, ERS to be gone, which I don't know why he'd say that. Dirty air to be more effective. Rework ERS system, not delete it, which I think is better. Free tyre choice, manual formation lap, whole lap, that's a small one. Quick pit stop and quali, weaker DRS, slipstream or more dirty air, so that they want sort of modifiers to be able to control. Like in GT Sport, you can control the boost or the slipstream. That'd be kind of interesting. And that's the cool thing about sim racing or esports, is we can do those things. Why not give people the ability to, make dirty air not a thing? Or, what he's saying there, DRS not as effective, because we can test these things, play around with these things, and create our own scenarios. I think that'd be really cool. Get rid of penalties for incidents you don't cause. So there's just, a lot of hate for the series, or I want this, it's not in there. But I do think F1 could do a bit of a better job supporting it long term. Now you might have seen the article, the little one I wrote on the website. Yes, I will admit the title I wrote for it was clickbait, but if you did read the article, I wasn't making anything up. I was going off things I could find out on the internet and try and confirm myself. So yeah, Ian Bell, he's the CEO of SMS and executive director at Codemasters. He seems to have a bit of a thing where he tweets about Project Cars and how good it is and how good the new one is. So obviously Project Cars Go, he's going to talk good things about it. Now, if you don't know what it is, it's a suspected mobile title. So project cars go on your phone. I think we might see the genetic cars in it or something from early information that I can source. He's just said, it's epic. I'm just putting that out there. News coming soon. Very vague. News coming soon could mean in the next 6 months because he did this last year in July. So, I don't know. Ian is trying. I don't know. I don't know what he's trying here. Trying to get everyone convinced that it's going to be good. If you want to play it, play it. But anyway. Now, WRC 8, the eSports second event is starting up. Rally Sweden. Now, what happened at the end of the last eSports qualifier is they had to double check the legitimacy of the times. And so they should. So what happened was people were wall riding. So if you want to go ahead and cheat in the next eSports qualifier, you will get a 15-second penalty for wall riding. So, and that's the other hurdle eSports events have to deal with is cheating, especially when there's money involved. I've seen all forms of cheating or unethical things happen when money's involved in sim racing. It's going to be a problem that's not going to go away. It's just one of those things once money's involved. But I think with the technology, we'll be able to crack down on it a lot easier, and the proof will be there that someone's not doing the right thing. So it's good on WRC 8 for keeping the leaderboards legit. Now, if you're a bit of an R-Factor fan, or you're a bit of an Igor Fraga fanatic, you can obviously go and do the Toyota Racing Series DLC stuff on R-Factor 2. I actually want to give it a crack, actually. So they're adding the New Zealand tracks on there, the Pukekohe Park Raceway, and they're adding it to R-Factor 2. And it is in the workshop content. So if you're in to R-Factor 2, you want to give that a go and see what Igor Fraga, and see if you can get anywhere near close his times, R-Factor 2 is where you want to be. I will give that a go at some point. I did mention this as well this week, and we were talking about legitimacy of esports now. Juan Pablo Montoya, and now Coca-Cola becoming a title sponsor for the eNASCAR series, which actually had its qualifying round last night. So the total prize pool is increased to 300,000. They tripled it. It was 100,000. Coca-Cola come along. It's now 300,000. So, and then they had advertising billboards in Times Square. You know, big LED lit up with eNASCAR, Coca-Cola iRacing series. So this could be the beginning. It is a big series, but it could be even bigger. And I've forgotten his name, because we did talk about him a few weeks ago, that other NASCAR sprint driver that was sitting here telling us how sim racers make him puke because they're doing media days. That's for you, buddy. Anyway, this is what happened. Williams Esports. They won. That was it. They won the Bathurst 333. So that was Race Room's Bathurst 12-hour equivalent to iRacing, you could say. And yeah, well done. Double podium for Nick and Jack. And Moritz Lohner. He had connection issues, but he's the guy that went on to win the Race Room Super Racer. So Williams Esport obviously have the talent in their team. Now, I think that's most of the recent stuff I wanted to talk about. So thanks for hanging around in that. Let's have a quick look at the old news. I will go over this very quickly. I won't stay on it for too long because we have missed a lot of weeks now, thanks to my chronic pain. But the chronic pain is what it is. I just do what I can when I can. Anyway, rig picks. If you do have a rig pick and you want to get it on the eSports show, just send it to me at media@demo1garage.com or on Discord or on Facebook as well, or Twitter or Insta. Anyway, just DM me. Anyway, let's go over what we've got left. This is what was going to be on the show, but didn't quite make it. Interesting rig there, and nice basic setup. That's all you need to get started. This one was by Guns and Coffee on Reddit. Everyone's showing off their nice rigs. He's made this one custom, which is pretty handy. If I had the room, I'd do it. This one's a nice little setup. I think that's a custom-made wheel or TMX wheel or something they call it. But nice little... Huvensky... Huvelsky... I can't remember the brand name. Starts with a H. And they look really professional anyway. That's what they look like. This one's by I Am This What Is 12. Another one. That's the problem, isn't it, with these rigs? So many wires. I'm so bad at wire management. I don't know about you guys. Oh, Josh. You didn't... That's it, Jeff. You know how to write it. I did hear someone pronounce it, but I can't remember how to do it. Josh, you didn't hear what it... You didn't hear who it was and what happened? I will go over it very quickly just after I get through this, because I've still got the last show notes. Another rig here, another more custom-made rigs with the shifter. Nice, and he's got the handbrake and the shifter. This one's got the ultra-wide screen. Now, obviously, this starts the debate. Do you go triples? Do you go VR? Do you just go ultra-wide? For me, my opinion would be to go triples. I don't know. What do you guys think out there in the world wide web of esports? Everyone's got their own preference, and I think that's fine. Do what you like. Who Sinkfeld? That's it. Thank you, Jeff. Another ultra-wide setup in the bedroom. Nice and tidy there with the soundbar. I do like that setup. Yeah, the NASCAR driver. I will. I've got the notes, so I'll go back and I'll get the name out. Yeah, these are those load cell pedals you were talking about, Jeff. So I'm interested to see how good they are, and interested to see the first reviews. I don't think I'm gonna have the money straight away to buy them, but load cell pedals now with Thrustmaster, which is really good to see. So I can finally get rid of my conical brake mod. Another triple screen setup. I think this is really cool, and that's why I like the triple screen. I just think it works a little bit better. This one's a bit of a meme going around. Though I don't know what company was advertising this sim rig, but at least they added the shadows. So they put the effort in and Photoshop the shadow in. But I don't know. Is that how you guys sit there and race at home? So my screen's in front of me. This is how I race. So realistic. Anyway, yeah, it's become a bit of a meme. I don't know if I showed these off, but this guy is from Team eBrit. They're an all disabled British sim racing group and real life racing group. And this is the broadcaster, their commentator. Check out this pit wall he has. It is freaking phenomenal. I am so envious of this guy's setup. He's got so many screens. And he's even got like the realistic F1 pit wall going. Man. So this was his setup through Daytona, which was, the other event that happened. This is the kind of rig I'd like, but that top screen I'd actually place just probably not on so much of an angle. But anyway, that's the kind of setup I'd like to have, but sitting on a wall, not how he's got it sort of in the room. This is the Toyota Racing Series stuff, R Factor 2, Igor Fraga. If you've been following him, more adding. These are the winners of the Fastest Gamer qualifying rounds. So that's been going on as well. This guy's got a crazy amount of Matchbox cars. Like, I had to show you this. This is insane. Like, how does he use this? How does he use that desk? Unless it's under glass. But that's a lot. This was iRacing. It's been so long now. I don't usually take notes, but I think they were practicing in the iRacing HQ for the Daytona or something. So yeah, if you get a job at iRacing, it looks like it's a fun place. And this was a tribute lap that was done after the Daytona 500. And I've forgotten the guy's name. I don't mean to be don't mean to be disrespectful there, but I honestly have forgotten his name because the notes are not with me at the moment. This is Mikhail Hazel's collection of trophies from his GT Sport conquests. So that's pretty cool. He posted that a few months ago. Williams eSports and Fordzilla showing off liveries. Because on Race Room now, if you've entered an eSports event in the eSports Championship, you get a custom livery in Race Room. So pretty lucky to get that. Obviously, the Intercontinental GT pack came out. We've had a few people leaving teams. Another triple setup here. The WRC eSports event, obviously, round 2 is underway. Another rig. Look at all these rigs. This is iRacing doing some scanning of this BMW that'll soon be in the game. So this was done just before the Bathurst 12 hour. So it gives you a bit of an insight into the work they do and how they do it. Looks like a very detailed process. So we'll be seeing that in the thing soon. Yes, and then there was obviously all of the Daytona stuff that happened. But that Simracing driver guy, let's have a look. I think it was episode 3. This is it. It was Joe... What's his name? Doug Kobe. Doug Kobe. He's like a... something sprint series. What were you in relation to, Jeff? I didn't see that when it propped up. This is that eSports. This was the NASCAR driver. Doug Kobe. NASCAR Welland Modified Tour Champion. Alright. So, yeah, I knew it wasn't, top level NASCAR. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's like dirt racing or something. It's not something I follow. But this is what he had to say. Was this it here? Because it was disgusting. No, that was everyone's response. Oh, come on. Didn't I have it up before? Yeah, this is it. So Doug Kobe said, today on social media, I saw him and this other guy. He said, I saw people who drive race cars on computers having media days announcing sponsorships with JR Motorsports and hanging out with Denny Hamlin on Lake Norman makes real race car drivers want to puke. This scumbag is the reason. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But that is just disgusting what he said there. And that's why I was talking about Pablo Montoya winning Miami's Fastest Gamer event. The Lando Norris. Even Carlos Sainz was playing sim racing the other week. We had Shane Van Gisbergen. All those big guys. They know this is a real thing. And here's this guy. I don't know if it's envy, jealousy, or what. But there is nothing stopping him from getting on and joining in these virtual events either. It's not like he can't do it himself. So either he's not good enough or I don't know. I just don't get this attitude at all. It is just disgusting. This is what he saw. So he saw this thing happening. This was JR Motorsports. These were their drivers, Mike Conti and Davis 88. They were doing media days, getting, photographs done for their profiles, things like that. More interviews, just more sponsorship stuff, getting the word out there. And, he saw all that go on, and he thought, This is disgusting. I can't believe that this is a real thing. Actrol Vision, you might know him. He's a big Project Cars commentator as well. He said it well. He said sim racing getting under the skin of real racing drivers and organisation. Sign of growth if we are making those guys worried. We are going absolutely nowhere as well. This is the future right before our eyes. Yes, we're not here to replace traditional motorsport. We're here to complement it. We can complement each other. And here's just another example of, you know, what was happening with the Stuart Haas eSport team as well, announcing their drivers. But just trying to find, because he had a really long thread somewhere that like also compared it to school shootings, which is pretty bad. But everybody sort of paying him out. Good news is you have the money to afford a pretty nice puke bucket. Sucks for most teenagers, young adults, that the idea of having any kind of racing career outside of a four-banger is behind a wall of money that even most of middle America can't afford to spend. And that's what I like about sim racing. It is accessible to all. You don't have to... You can be disabled. You can be bloody deaf. You can be blind even. I don't know if you can do that, but probably. There's probably someone out there. And you can race. And it costs so little to get involved. You can start with a PlayStation or an Xbox, play Forza or GT Sport or Project Cars. And if you want to take it a little bit further, you can then go on a computer. It doesn't cost much to buy a wheel. $300-400 and you can get a nice entry-level wheel. That is why I want to promote sim racing. That's why I want to talk about esports more, because I just enjoy it so much. Anyway, thank you, Brian. Welcome along. Never heard of him, says Josh. Well, there you go. And he's probably just envious, jealous, whatever it may be. But anyway, that was the controversy that unfolded just a couple of weeks ago. Well, that is the esports stuff done. I'm going to go fill up my water and come back, and I'm going to pop on GT Sport, I think, because I'm ready to roll with the Group 3, Group 4 events that are happening. So we should be able to turn them on in a minute. Ryan saying, if sim racing is so low, almost beneath the real thing, then why does the biggest name manufacturers invest so much money into having one for their drivers? You're right. Ford's just announced their new esports team, Fordzilla. You've got Renault. Ferrari came on board last year with the esports in F1. So did Mercedes. So you're not wrong at all, Ryan. All of the manufacturers want to be exposed to this scene of sim racing and esports. So everything that guy just said, completely wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And there's nothing stopping him from getting involved as well. As you see, he can have success in sim racing, just like Juan Pablo Montoya did in Miami. No one's going to stop you. And if anything, it'll probably help you grow and maybe become a better racing driver out of it. I don't know, but just to blag people off for all the hard work that they do. Yeah, Ford have one, Brian. They've just announced it a few weeks ago, called Fordzilla. And they were racing in the Le Mans Esports Series event. They were at the Pro Invitational event, and they didn't qualify through. Red Bull Racing have got a esports team as well. There's a shite load of teams. Renault's team is Team Vitality. That's owned by Renault. They're everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what the well and modifieds are, but I mean, I'm sure he's obviously been successful at it. I don't know why he can't be happy for, new talent coming through. And that's the other thing with sim racing, because the entry level is so low. We're starting to see talent that probably wouldn't get noticed in the first place. So that's a win-win. We get to be entertained and watch better racing. We learn of new talent. They get the opportunity to maybe, they can either pursue it just virtual or go into the real world if they want to. And then we've got more racing to watch. It's more exciting. The quality's better, and everybody benefits. So it's just dumb that he'd say stuff like that. All right, well, I'm trying to figure out how I turn this bloody thing off. There we go. I will be doing GT Sport. I'm just going to go get some more water and we'll get started racing. So I don't know if anyone's here that wants to actually have a race in lobby, but we can either join the lobbies I'm about to do, or we can do a few lobbies after I warm up in a few dailies. I'll just plug this in first. The old TGT wheel. But yeah, guys, obviously that was the Talkin' Esports show. That was a little bit that wasn't an organised show. That was I've just need to get all the stuff talked about because it's been on my mind now for 3 weeks and I just wanted to talk about it. No worries, Ryan. Now, usually I was going to schedule Talkin' Esports to be... Hang on. Yeah, I was going to schedule Talkin' Esports to be on Sundays at 3 p.m. my time. That kept falling through because of chronic pain and tiredness and things. So that talking show I will either do on Wednesdays when I stream, or just through the week or weekend when I've got time. And then what I plan to do is sort of edit them up into small segments and then post them on YouTube. But yeah, it was really good that I had a few of you guys there talking back, giving me opinions on certain things, because that's the aim of it. Plus the other aim is to sort of keep you up to date with absolutely everything that's happening, the results, the new series that are happening, all of it that I possibly can. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it or learnt something or enjoyed talking about it, because I certainly do. And before I do go off and get the water, the Wednesday streams will be, I think from here on in, they're just going to be a Wednesday stream, but not set at a certain time. Because like today, obviously I could still stream today. It's just I had no sleep last night. I was up in pain all night, so I wanted to sleep in. So that's what I did. And then, it'll kind of suck because you won't have the exact time, but you'll know the day. So at least if you're hanging around waiting for a notification on that day, you will, be notified. If you're on the Discord as well, I'll try to give you advance notice of when I'm planning to go. And yeah, just thanks for understanding, because unlike people that are, don't have chronic pain, it's a lot easier to keep to a schedule. For me, it is very, very difficult. So I've surprised myself over the last 2 years, year and a half, starting to lose my voice, that I've been able to do all of the races that I've done and kept onto those schedules. But they usually worked out at late at night or, not too early in the morning for me. So it's just worked out. But I've thought I could do it with the streaming, and I thought I could do it with the esports talk show. I can't. I've just got to do them whenever. So yeah, just ask for a little bit of flexibility, but the rest of it won't change. I will always put down the races and when they're going to be, and you can get your notifications on your Google Calendar or whatever it is. And yeah, plenty more esports content coming. Hope you guys are gonna hang around. Yeah, Brian said you did see that on Twitter a few weeks ago. Back of the drama. Yeah, I mean, look, Twitter is really good at drama. Really good. Every day there's a new drama about something. But I thought that was something that I think needed to be talked about because it was just a stupid attitude, just ignorant, and it doesn't help anyone. It doesn't help him. It doesn't help Simracing. So why say anything like that? He was clearly envious. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a bigger fan and get some more water, and we'll crack on. Oh, Twitter is a gem for everything. That's where I get all the news from, is Twitter. I get everything off Twitter. It's so good. I mean, that's where I get a lot of the news anyway, because it's just used by a lot of different people. Alright, why is my chair doing what it's doing? Hang on. It's hard to get set up on this rolling chair on the hardwood floors because when I hit the pedal I just roll backwards, so I need to put like a big box behind me so I don't, keep going into the bookshelf behind. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ryan. Like I love this stuff. I love racing. I love esports. I want to talk about it. But yeah, it sometimes I'm in just too much pain to get up or sleep at night. Like I haven't slept well for the last 2 nights. I'm probably going to crash tonight. And yeah, I want to do this because I don't know, it gives us a chance to chat and talk and race, and gives me a chance to race because I don't really get to race other than Wednesdays. Sometimes I get a bit of time in here or there, but I want to, but I can't. I just freaking too sore. Or I don't have the time. Anyway, I need to plug this in. I think this is the plug. What do you know? It's the plug. So what do I want to do? I like Yamagiwa Group 3. It is on in 8 minutes. Let's do that. I'd rather do the Group 3 race to begin with. Obviously, in my racing Ferrari, it's what I do. Yeah, but that's why I like, also, Ryan, that's why I like sim racing. It's since being discharged from the Navy and not being able to work properly, like I've been able to, since finding sim racing, I've been able to focus a lot of time on it. So first of all, it's given me sort of, what's the word, I don't know, something to look forward to with the commentating. Like I've really started to enjoy that. Obviously I commentated because I was like, well, if I can't always race, but I could commentate it, let's give that a crack. So that's how that started. And then obviously I've been started the Formula One podcast, the Lights at F1 podcast, and we started doing the eSports segment in that, and I realized there's not really a good source of all the information that's happened that week, and sometimes there is a shitload happening. Sometimes there's like 3 different esports events, there's winners here, there's winners there, there's new teams being announced, and if you're not over it, it's so easy to just, lose it in the fog of everything that's happening. So, and then if you want to follow the Pro Porsche series or the eNASCAR series or the ADAC GT Masters or whatever it is, there's so much happening. And yeah, that I want to bring something that at the same time promotes sim racing and just keeps you up to date, because I don't think there's anywhere that really does it well or does all of it. Some places they focus on one. Oh, what's going on? My accelerator pedal's not working. Now, I don't know. It must have been a loose connection. Hang on. I'm a little bit cramped here at the moment. A little bit cramped. Oh, this is my favourite. Well, thanks, Ryan. I mean, that's what I was trying to yeah, I don't know. Like, I watch back some of the races I do and I go, that wasn't too bad. Sometimes I hate what I do, or I hear myself say a word 3 times or 4 times, and I'm like, oh, I use that word too much. But, and I don't want to sound egotistical or up my own arse. This isn't. I don't know why this isn't going to even be a good lap. But sometimes I watch other events, and it's not that the commentator or the commentators aren't good at what they're doing. I don't know. Sometimes you can just not like someone's style, and I get that. There's probably people out there that don't like my style of commentating, because we've all got a different style. I've got to really put my foot through the brake pedal for it to work. But sometimes I watch a race and the race is good, but the commentary lets it down. Or sometimes it's just not even a good race. That happens. I've had those, plenty of those. But like, your job as a commentator is somehow just, you got to keep talking. You got to keep talking. You got to keep it interesting. You got to somehow, I don't know, keep people's attention, because usually those races, they end up being exciting for the last 2 or 3 laps, and they're usually the best 2 or 3 laps you'll see all year. But for the majority of that race, I feel like your job is to keep people there if you can. And sometimes I just feel like there's commentators that, I don't know, I'm just like, even good races I'm starting to lose interest in whatever it is that's happening. And I think that's a real shame, because I think it puts some people off. Because they, you know, first impressions last. I don't know. Brian says, I think people just have high expectations. I think it is about expectations. I just think it's the commentators think they've got to be just like the TV. I don't know, like, I can have a laugh here or there. I don't have to be serious all the time. Like, you be serious when it matters. You be professional, I think the word I'm looking for is. But hey, if there's nothing going on, just you've got a whole audience sitting there watching you in chat. Talk to them, use them, joke with them, form relationships with them. We don't have to be like the TV. We can be different. I mean, we can emulate some of the stuff the TV does, but who says we had to be exactly the same? I don't know, that's just my opinion on it. I probably wouldn't have cared about commentators too much probably 18 months ago. But it's funny how once you start getting into something, you sort of start analysing a little bit different. I know I've got a lot to learn. And there's a lot of other guys that I watch. Sometimes I just watch races just to stuff that up, just to analyse the commentating. Or just get sort of... I'm like, oh, that's nice. That's a nice way to word something, or just their cadence, or there's, I don't know. Sometimes I think it's good. Sometimes I'm bored, and I'm like, I feel like you need to keep me entertained here, bro. But that, yeah, I mean, what you're saying there, Ryan, is because that's my style. And whoa, I got air then. I'm glad it works. I'm glad that, you know, it's enjoyable for you. Scafe's really good. Scafe's really good at analysing. It's like Zen. Zen's really good at analysing what is happening and picking up on those small differences. I think Ryan, what am I trying? Not Ryan. Martin Brundle. He's also very good at that as well. Because every commentator, you got your different. Everyone's got a different, like a different style. And they're better at certain things than others, and you just got to be able to use that to your ability. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that. I mean, when I first started commentating, I was pretty bad, pretty boring, but it was more about. It was more to do then about confidence, I think, and just the fact that people in the house could hear me. You know, when I sit there and yell, I'm like, "Oh my God, look what's going on!" Like, that can be a little bit embarrassing to do, but I got over that. Sure, people think I'm an idiot, but I don't care. Just that's the main thing. I've just learnt that who cares what other people think? If I enjoy it, I'm going to go for it. I don't mind Scafe, Brian. Russell was really good too. It's like people, they sit there and they go, "Oh, I can't stand Crofty." I'm like, I don't really. He doesn't annoy me like some people. He annoys some people. So yeah, I don't know. But that's the thing. Everybody's got a different opinion on what they like, and I get that. But that's why I'm sitting here going, I hope it's not just me when I'm sitting here going, I'm watching these eSport events and they're dull. And I'm like, it is the commentator's job to bring out that excitement that's happening, or to keep people entertained. You know, the racing can only do so much. You are the other 50% at the end of the day. And I'm like, sometimes I'm just like, come on, this is like a big organization with money and like you've got the viewership. You could be doing so much better, and it just upsets me when I see that. Trying to think, like, there was a commentator during one of the Le Mans races that, he was dull. He'd been doing it a long time, and he knew what he was talking about, but I just couldn't stand him. And he just like, I always sit there and go, it's just a little bit weird that I'm sitting here hating on a commentator, because I know the effort involved, but and he's obviously got passion for motorsport, so I don't know, it's just one of those things. Sometimes you can, when you just hate someone because you just look at them and you're like, I don't like you. That can happen sometimes too. I swear they've changed the physics with this Ferrari, because I've freaking struggled lately, and I don't know what is going on. It feels a lot looser on the back end. Hopefully he's not stopping for me, because he didn't cause it. Unless he did cause it. I don't think he did. Pretty sure it was all me. This thing you got to stay off the curbs with, I've noticed. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking. Well, everyone is having a bit of trouble. Yeah, I haven't met many people like that in my life, but I know I've met them before. And you're just like, I want to just pummel your face in. It makes no sense to me why I want to. You're a really nice guy, but I hate you with every fiber of my living being. Wants to just hurt you. And you're like, this doesn't make any sense. And yeah, sometimes TV personalities or whatever, and you're just like, there's something about you I do not gel with. Hopefully we can get through this chicane a little bit better this time, because it sent me spinning. There's a guy up on my inside. I'm just gonna have to. I don't think he was going to stop anyway, was he? He was always going to go for it. And then I've noticed in GT Sport especially, just let it happen. We got him back. This Ferrari, I tell you what, it is. Don't know what that was about. Obviously I saw him coming, but I was blocking the run. But yeah, I'm really, really struggling at the moment with this Ferrari, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's been an update to the car, but I just don't seem to have. That was so close. I just don't seem to have the confidence through the corners or the grip like I once used to have. And I hope, there's a part of me that says this is in my head, because I don't think there's been a major update. But I drive this car so much, and I've never struggled this much with it. Don't know if there has been an update. I'm a little bit disappointed at my performance this one. Because I think I could have done a lot better. Yeah, there we go. See, I just turn in a little bit. Car. Sorry, bro. There's not much I could do about it. I saw you coming, but my bad. Surely my driving style hasn't changed. Because I feel like all that's happening is I'm being a little bit too aggressive on turn-in. But I'm like, I've always been like this. Why is this happening now? Oh, stay on the road. That was full flat through there. That's what I wanted. This hasn't been a great warm-up race for me. There's no manufacturers or anything on tonight, is there? Because it's finished now, isn't it? I really love this track. Just disappointed that I've had struggled the way I've struggled. Anyway, we'll get there through the end, hopefully. Hopefully I'll be able to give it another crack and do a little bit better, because I need to do better than that. I'm going to probably be dropped down to bloody CDR if I keep up my... I'm just on such poor form right now that... like, any chance of me hitting the A driver category, not going to happen. Not with the form I'm in. So bad. Has anyone played the FIA truck racing game? I mean, it's not that great, but it's a little bit of fun. So, well, I'm still BS, so I'm still bullshit, which is good. Hells to the yeah. What is the next one? Oh, let's do that. I need to get rid of my I've got a time on my bloody computer. We'll do that again. I think this time, should I try a different car just for the sake of trying a different car? I should try another MR car, shouldn't I? Hang on. Just get rid of that. Because it's not very often I drive anything else but. It's not very often that I drive anything else but the Ferrari. Got lots of BMWs there. Mustang, Genesis. I used to drive the Jag a little bit as well. I also used to drive the Alfa Romeo. Jeff says the Genesis. Maybe we'll give the Genesis a crack. So I've got the NSX, and Huracan, and the McLaren. I always find the Huracan a bit understeery. Yeah, a lot's changed, hasn't it? A lot has changed. You know what? I'm going to actually try the 4C, just for the sake of it. Oh, I didn't realise the R8 was an MR. Well, there you go. I will try the 4C. Because it's a car I used to... It's the Italian connection, it has to be with me. Yeah, there was I used when this game first came out, there was a guy that I met on GT Sport. He only used to use the Mustang as well. He was a mad Ford supporter. Yeah, I should have checked. Actually, we should check the we can check what car everybody is using. I don't know if you guys remember that website, the GT Sport Statistics website. This should show us what everybody is using, or the meta, as I think you would call it. So here we can just go all the regions, and how do we open it up? Oh, it doesn't tell me the car. I thought maybe I can expand those a little bit, because I want to see what the car is. So this is those two of the fastest guys, their stats. doesn't tell me the car. That's annoying. What's that other website that does it? I can't remember. Anyway, I got to get a bit of practice in with the 4C at least. You can see I don't use this car very often. Traction control's turned on. Just feels different. Well, you know why? Because I've smalled my screen. I need a big screen. I play through XSplit. Because I don't have a spare TV anymore to play on the PlayStation, so I would use my computer monitor. My monitor's really old, so I don't know if I'm like missing out on any graphic things. I don't know. I used to care about graphics. I don't know if anyone here has ever been a big supporter of gaming on PC. Back in my younger days, I used to chase the frame rate. I used to chase the ultra setting. This is before 4K or HD. But I don't know, because I've been doing IT now for... How long have I been doing IT for? 12 years? I kind of got sick of coming home or fixing computers and making sure people aren't hacking networks, and coming home and finding out that my game will not work because the graphics drivers have been updated and it's not working now because it broke it, or I installed antivirus and it broke it. So that's when I started. I've always had PlayStations, but then all of a sudden I just was like, I'm not going to game on the PC anymore. Or I'm might game a few games on the PC, because I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, so I'd do that. Oh, sure, they'll get a penalty for that. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was waiting for it. And I was like, the good thing about a console, I turn it on, put the game in, it works. And yeah, that's worked for me for a long, long time. But now that I've started to really get huge interest in sim racing, I love GT Sport. I think this is probably it's just good because they can just pick it up and race. I like that. But you know, when I want a bit more of a challenge or a realistic experience, I go to the computer, and it's beautiful. Moho, what's cracking? What kind of simulator? Are you talking about the game I'm playing, or the wheel? The wheel I'm using is the Thrustmaster TGT at the moment. And welcome along, Moho. I use this on the computer and the PlayStation 4. At the moment I'm running GT Sport on the PS4. But my favourite title at the moment would have to be Assetto Corsa Competizione. It is so good. You know what? I don't mind this alpha. It's been a while since I've used it. And I'll tell you what. It's not too shabby at all. Round we come. The G29, I have, Rays. The G29 was my first wheel, and if you are looking for a wheel, that is a really good wheel to start out on. It's just a good wheel. If people are going to ask me what wheel should I buy first, buy that. Buy the G29, because you'll either figure out that you race a lot and it's worth your money, and you'll run it into the ground after a couple of years and you might buy a new one, or you'll find out that you just only play every so often, and if that's the case, you haven't wasted a huge amount of money on a wheel, and you'll still they hold their value if you want to sell it. So yes, G29, totally recommend it. I mean, after going from the G29 to this TGT, the difference was night and day. Especially in GT Sport, obviously, because this wheel it's been designed for GT Sport. It's got that extra, I don't know what they call it, like extra motor rumble or something that gives you a bit of feedback with like the understeering, the tyre flex. Thank you, Mode, for this like. And welcome along as well, bro. So you do feel the difference between them two, but some of the fastest guys on GT Sport, especially, even other sims, the G29's all they use. So you can be competitive with the G29 as well. But yeah, what will happen is you'll buy that wheel, and it'll come to a day where you're like, I want to take this a little bit further, and you'll buy a new wheel. So where you go from there is obviously up to you, but definitely start a wheel, the G29. I can recommend, because I've used it, and I did sell it, and it held most of its value when I sold it too. So I got most of my money back actually. And I had the G27 actually, because I started on PC, because I bought the G27, and then I was like, oh, I want to do this on PlayStation because it's easier to stream on PlayStation at the time. And yeah, I had to buy the G29, so I had two wheels, and the G27 was pretty much the G29 but with extra buttons and the included shifter, which I've discovered I never really used anyway. Just stick to the paddle shifters because I don't have anywhere to put it, and like I'm not too much of a stickler for being that accurate. Just enjoy what you enjoy, basically. But now let's see if we can do a little bit better this race, because this car seems to be, I think any car over the Ferrari that I was driving is going to probably handle a little bit better once we hit the curbs. That Ferrari on the curbs, she was a bit of a handful. Oh God, that was like it's a cool, pretty. He's coming across the block. He's going to run into the Mr. Toyota. I've had to let off. I had to let off a lot, and somehow he's kept the pace up. Oh, look at that, man. Unsafe rejoining. That was what we were talking about in the that's what we were talking about in the talk show before the stream. It's just, obviously we aren't professionals here, but obviously I've made mistakes myself. But that's the kind of stuff you kind of don't want to see when you hit the top level. So he did the right thing. He got off the racing line, even though he was ghosted. Nothing wrong with that at all. Chasing these boys in now. We've got a pack of 5. Reckon we can eat them up. Facebook to PS. Well, they took the native support off the PlayStation 4, so the only way you're going to do it these days is if you go and buy a capture card. So, like one of the Elgato HD60s, the card I use at the moment. It's just the Elgato stuff is just default. It works with everything. So it's hit me. Hang on. Anyway, buy a capture card, and then you can probably get away if you've got a semi-decent laptop that can run OBS, or if you've got the money, you can use XSplit. I use XSplit because I bought a lifetime license years ago, and obviously I commentate a lot of races, so I use the streaming software a lot. Oh god, this is tense, and I'm giving advice. Buy a capture card, have a decent laptop, and use either OBS or XSplit. You should be able to get away with it. You won't need anything fancy if you're just going to stream. You'll start having issues once you start adding overlays or fancy animations. But if it's just a simple webcam capturing the screen, you should be okay to do that. But you're going to need to use either OBS Studio or XSplit. It's totally up to you at that point. That would be my advice if you just want to go to Facebook. Oh, I don't want to get a penalty for that. I didn't mean to cut the corner. Looks like the Volkswagen is what you would refer to as the meta at the moment. Everyone seems to be using that. We should give that a go. Tell you what though, I do not mind this Alpha 4C at all. It's a car I used to drive along with the Ferrari, and I don't know, it handles so much better. Probably not as strong on the straights, but through the corners it's a nimble little beast. Just got to get my confidence up through into braking. As I say that, it is on between me and the Devil Man now for the final lap. He's fourth, I'm fifth. I'm in third place. If he stuffs up, we might be able to get him. I hope he doesn't bump into me once we hit the braking zone down here at the bottom of the hill. I'm going to push him so deep into this one. Oh, he did. I don't know how he did what he just did then. I did brake a little bit early because I'm a little bit apprehensive into that corner. I'm just not quite confident yet. Come on, switch over. Bring it onto the Devil Man. Oh, God, power down too soon. Damn, he's able to get the power down just a little bit better than I can. Good little battle though between me and Gizmo. Props to his racing there, that was great. And he gave me, I was squeezing him out of room and he somehow created room out of thin air. Good little race that. We were beaten by a New Zealander. Ugh. Mr. MPR from New Zealand. Yeah. Do you know what the OBS studio and stuff is, Rays? Are you familiar with those things? And obviously the Elgato capture card. Everyone seems to be using the Volkswagen, don't they? I wonder why. I wonder if I can do a bit of... Well, NSX, Lancer, Beetle, 4C, R8, Supra, Beetle, AMG, GTR, Beetle, Supra. I don't know, actually. That doesn't give me much information. That was a much better race than my first one. Now, was there anyone here that wanted to lobby up? Because we can lobby up if you'd like to. Oh, you do? Awesome. Yeah, well, if you need any help, or just, you know, need any advice, you can ask me on the Discord anytime as well, man. Or just send me a message on Facebook if you'd like. Because, yeah, if you keep it simple and just want to stream, yeah, you won't need a lot of hardware to do it. You'll jump in? Alrighty. I don't know what I want to run. Oh, I got to get a car first. Give me a car, give me a car. Give me something I haven't had yet. Oh no, give me another BMW. I've got 50 of them. Oh, I've probably already got that car. The RCZ. Maybe I don't. Oh well. We'll see if there's an interesting lobby already open. And we might take over it. Noise Rays. Yeah, if you need the Discord link, it's just in the description of the video. If you wanna, if you need any help later on. But we'll catch you later, bro. And thanks for popping by. And thanks for hitting the like as well. And thanks again to everyone that has done that today. It always helps us out. I've got Ryan, Trent, Ander, Josh, Brian, and Rays. All hit the like button. Pretty dead, I'm sure it is. What time is it there right now, actually? Pretty early in the morning, isn't it? Got no friends racing, so that is always fun. Now, is there like a semi-full sort of lobby going at the moment that we can sort of just jump in and have a bit of fun on? Drift. Next page. Can you sort them by amount of people? Oh, they're doing qualifying. Let's give this a go. Practice race qualify. Can we jump in during the qualifying session? 2 AM. Ah, that's nothing. Look at my hair. I was mowing the lawn in the rain before. Because I bought one of those push mowers. You know, the ones that just, you know, you just push along. And God, they cut the grass so much nicer than a petrol-powered lawnmower. The lawn looks smick. It's a little bit more effort, but oh, it looks good. Jesus, you gonna get some sleep, bro? Oh, thank you, Oz. Hello and welcome. I didn't realise I had 2 of those things going. But Oz, you get your name up on the screen twice. I'll fix that. That's that one. Chat, pictures. That's that one there. Oh, you're not wrong, bro. I've never tried it, but I've heard. Yeah, who needs sleep then? Who needs sleep? Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Now, let's see how we compare against these guys. I don't know who they are, just some randoms, but we're going to jump in and race. So, we're just going to wait for the qualifying to be done. Hopefully we can race in the final. The car I'm going to use, well, it should be the 458. I have been struggling with the 458 though, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. Ah, fair enough. One of your practice nights. What is I did ask last time. What's the next track on the rotation? I can't remember. Suzuka. What's after Suzuka? We've got to put everything on the. I forgot to put the SFR events back on the calendar. So yeah, if you are new and you want to catch the esports events here on the channel. If you go to the website, and then if you go to my website and go to stream calendar and click that, it'll bring up all the scheduled streams we've got. So Friday we don't have any FNL1 because it's a week off, but on Sunday we've got Race on Oz Round 2 at Autopolis. So set your notifications there if you got Google Calendar, and then on Monday there will be another event. I'll add it in, and the Wednesday streams are going to change times as well. They're going to change to what are they going to change to? They're going to change to just Wednesday. So there won't be a set time on the Wednesday anymore. It'll be Wednesday, and I will either do it early. I'll try to do two streams like I've been doing, but they'll just be whenever. But if it is something like today, where I will probably do one longer stream than two. So yeah, just again, it's all because of the chronic pain, and that it means I have to schedule around how my pain is. So we just have to be a little bit flexible. So I do appreciate everybody being so understanding, because it's hard to understand something when you haven't gone through it yourself. And yeah, chronic pain is, it's different for everyone. But for me, it just means I just have to do things when I can, and it's hard to schedule, which sucks. Alright, well, the qualifying times are coming in, and hopefully we'll get to run Bathurst here. Yeah. Because I'm not sure if we didn't do qualifying, if we still get to race. I'm hoping so. Because it's like almost a full lobby now, so this should be interesting. So what's the fastest time set? So what are they running as well? Oh, here we go. Will it let us join? Oh, it won't let us join. Alright, Ryan, we're going to have to back out and find another lobby. Sorry, I thought it had let us join. That's why I waited. We did, didn't we? We got skunked. All we wanted to do was let it rip, take a chip, and it would have been all hunky-dory. God, it's been raining. Can you believe it? Remember when I first started the Wednesday community streams and I was showing you how this country was burning? It hasn't stopped raining for 2 weeks now and we're flooding now. It's freaking insane. Alright, let's... I wish you could show full rooms, but... we're just going to have to try find a room, alright? Might use the controller for this. If we can't find a room, I will start one, but I kind of just want to just get in one that's already filled. Race seriously or don't come. Keep an eye on him. He seems pretty serious. Drift shift. Drag races, no. Drift, no. Group 3, the one we got skunked from. F, apparently. Group 4, Autodromo. Vote track after every race. Winner, choose any car category. Oh, they don't have BOP, but... keep an eye on that one. Realistic cruise with luxury cars. I used to do that on Assetto Corsa actually. Assetto Corsa was like just a good game. You just cruise and drive. Drifting. Lots of people like drifting. 2 laps of Nürburgring. Group X. No, thank you. Hells yeah. Getting a Bentley and have a spot of tea. I mean, I hate tea. I don't know how people drink it. It is just... it's just dirty water, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, go ahead, enjoy your tea, but not for me. Oh my god, come on. Why are there so many rooms for special stage Route X? Does anyone ever use that? Alright, we'll have to go on... I did... remember that, guys? Du Bois! Race for fun. Race 3 laps. N400. Shit, this is a little bit different. Let's do it anyway. Let's have a go. Something different. Chuck out there. Do whatever. Have a spot of tea. All that lovely, eh? Coming to South London. Yeah, the NASCAR stuff got off today. Wanted to have a look at how it all went. So they're racing at the moment. Oh, Bush Truck's here. Alright. Oh, we're in Utes. Oh, this is going to be fun. God, do we know how many laps they've already done? Damn it, it doesn't tell us if we join halfway. Anyway, we'll let them finish and then we'll get on, because everybody's starting to jump on. Oh, he's not doing too well. Looks like we might smash him. Just trying to find the race from today. Well, what happened there? Oh, this might look... surely this isn't just a dirty... Maybe we're going to have to back out, boys. Yeah, I'm backing out. I might just start a room since we've got so many of us here. Sorry, I thought I could find a room. It's not working. Alright, create a room. You know what? I need to test some different categories for Bathurst, so let's do that. Alright, fixed room ownership. Yes, me. It's gonna be Bathurst because I need to test for the upcoming Bathurst 120. There will be support races on Gran Turismo, so if you'd like to be a part of it, let me know. Now, does anyone remember the car? What car category? Can we make it a one make race? Is that possible, or do we just have to make it? I can't remember the make. Hang on. Let me I'll create the room. I just need to find the car. And I need to find the category it's in. I can't think of the name. It's in my head though. It did look fun, didn't it, Ryan? That last lobby, but then it just turned to absolute shite. Alright, so I should be able to change car. See if I can find the car I'm looking for. Maybe I have it, maybe I don't. I forgot I might have to buy it. I forgot you can't just pick any car. Which is silly. I should have remembered that. But we need to pick like a category that's going to be fun. And a good watch. But I want it to be like a one make race for about 10 laps when we do the Bathurst 120. And I'm trying to figure out what car we should use. The Chevy Nova. Now I've seen that those are pretty good to run. So that's N700. Does everybody have the Chevy Nova? Would go and buy it now because I do want to test what it's like. This will be the Expos as well. No, you know what? We're gonna do the Expo. So that is N300. So if I change the room settings, it'll be where is it? N300. So there. Car number, kart usage, tuning prohibited, ghosting weak. Just gotta make sure the rest of this stuff's all good. Looks all good. Oh, I don't know why I kicked you guys from the room just then. That was random. Max power, 298 brake horsepower. Oh, you have to buy it. Oh. Go and buy it then. We need to test it. So we'll limit. What was that about? Oh, racing hards. Racing hard. Racing hard. Have I turned traction control off? I don't know why I did that, but anyway. I'll let people run traction control. I didn't realise I had that prohibited, so that's my bad. I will fix that. Traction control was prohibited, no limit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you guys...
Just 6 laps into this 100...
Don't know if you guys saw the start of the eNASCAR, but they had a bit of an interview with one of the head guys at Coca-Cola. So
lap contest, running exactly where he started. Again, third and...
It's a ton of momentum last year. The partnership with iRacing has been incredible in every sense of the word. They're the best partners you could have. They've got this
I love iRacing. Oh.
Platform that they built for a lot of years, and we're a big part of that, I think. And having Coke come on board this year is really just the icing on the cake. We had a great partnership with Pete for a number of years, and now to have Coke come on board and to see some of the new teams that have jumped on board this year, honestly, we just couldn't be more thrilled with how everything is coming together.
Yeah, Coke's a huge sponsor.
When we look at the big picture, how does this series fall in line with all of NASCAR's initiatives, and ultimately, what is the goal in this space?
Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I think the goal, quite frankly, is just to reach a new audience. So I think we know how unique this platform is in sports and certainly within eSports. To have this be not only an eSports platform, but also a step in the ladder of a driver, in their quest to get into legitimate racing. That's so unique for us, and if we can reach a younger audience, a different audience, increase the fandom, and I've said before, I mean, this is just a different time of where people are getting introduced to the sport, and this is such a critical piece of it.
I don't know how Coke grows that audience. I mean, it's good. I'm not saying it's bad, but I think you need to do a little bit more than get a sponsor. But I was saying earlier on, it does help legitimize the process. Anyway, let's get back to the racing action in GT Sport, because I really want to test out this car. I just want to do a lap, see how it feels, because this possibly could be an event for the Bathurst 120 support race. The actual Bathurst 120 will be on Assetto Corsa Competizione. We've got a server finally. I'm hoping these cars are sort of a good combination, a bit of fun. If it doesn't work, I don't know if you guys have got any suggestions for a good... It has to be at Bathurst. It has to be at Bathurst. I mean, it doesn't have to be. We could just do a different track altogether for the support race, which is something you don't usually see. So, I don't know. If you've got a good track combo, car combo that you think should be an interesting 10 laps or so, let me know. But then I want to do like a 10-lap sprint, and then I want to do a 10-lap sprint and a 30-minute race with probably Group 4s or something, mate. I don't know, something else, and do that one like just like a category race instead of a one make. So that's the plan. So if you guys have got any ideas about what you'd if you think would be good, and it doesn't have to be, there's Spec 1 doing his thing, it doesn't have to be Bathurst that I think about it. It could be any track, but because we can do whatever we want. It's esports. That's what I was talking about before. I'll do one more lap. Because this car doesn't seem easy at all to control. Maybe I will want to have traction control just on. I'll try 2, I think. But surely driving this Expo should... so easy to do that. Where the hell have I ended up? In the shadow realm? I mean, this car you can sort of get away. Oh, it does work. It only works in cockpit mode. Remember when I was complaining? And thank you, Matt, for the like there, brother. Thanks for supporting us like you do. Oh my god. So you can look left and right, but you have to be in cockpit mode, which seems so backwards to me. This thing, I'm struggling. I don't know. How are you handling the car, Spec and Kiwi and Chook? I'm gonna try racing the cockpit actually. I mean, this car's pretty good, so. Just got to learn to brake about. Not good. Yeah, I'm not going good either, Kiwi. This might not be a good combo for a race. This is why I wanted to do some testing. Oh, it's got lift off oversteer, does it? I haven't noticed that yet. Have you got traction control turned on? Screw it. Let's just... The race is 3 laps. Let's see how bad this goes. So this should be interesting. This is why I wanted to test it. So thanks guys for helping me test. I will add all your... I'm going to add your names to the credits of Bathurst 120 2020 now. Credit where credit's due. You definitely deserve credit. So I'm going to start at the front. Doesn't mean I'm going to be any good. Oh, the other guys are in other cars, but that's totally cool. Actually, it'd be interesting to see how we stack up against the road cars. They're the same category, and I did limit the power, so it should be an interesting race. Here comes Chook. Oh, look at him go. So much faster. Was that the Alpha 4C road car? Surely we can keep up with him. Surely. Oh! Nice drift, Kiwi. Nice drift, bro. That actually looked pretty good. I got a 7-second penalty from getting hit. That's how dumb the penalty system is. It's no hard feelings whoever hit me, by the way. Like that was gonna happen. Oh, what's cracking, Prince? Whoa, whoa. Yeah, Ryan's gone. I'm not surprised. I did almost the same thing through there, bro. I'm thinking not this car and this track combination. I just don't think it's going to work. I have to figure something else out, I think. But yeah, I'd like the 10 lap one make race to be a 10 lap one make race. Hey Keegan, what's cracking? Good to have you around. Just doing some, we're doing some market analysis of what we're going to do our next big event race. What car that's going to be. Holy shivel me timbers. So we're not racing very well at the moment. We're a little bit out of our depth. And this car, Jesus. Oh, great track, Bathurst. And thanks for the like as well. Sorry, I was a little bit busy trying to figure out where I was in the world then. I absolutely went spinning. If you've got GT Sport, anyone that's just joined us and you want to jump in, we're doing some testing for the next big event here on Demo 1. We're trying to figure out a good car track combination for a one-make 10-lap race to be a support race for the main Bathurst 120 2-hour endurance race, which will take place on Assetto Corsa. But GT Sport will host some support races beforehand. So we're trying to figure out what's going to be good for those racing and what's going to be good to watch as well. Oh, that's unlucky, man. You should I saw you got into the FNL1 stuff, Keegan. You should give F2 a go when they start that season up. Because the formula, if you're quick enough, they'll promote you to the F1. But everyone's got to do a Formula 2 season if they haven't raced before. Some really good competition in there, man. So if you can, I'd definitely give it a crack. Coming down the cutting here. I didn't realise I picked a really obnoxious time of day. I mean, you have to be quite subtle on the controls in this Expo. Into the elbow. Oh, don't worry, Keegan. But they're not gonna let you run straight into F1. So. But it's a lot of fun. The setup we've got for the Formula 2 is a really good setup. And even if you aren't that quick, you'll soon find yourself, getting some experience behind the wheel. Well, that guy, I don't know who that guy is, but he didn't like me overtaking him, did he? Well, he won't be in the Bathurst 120 event, that's for sure. Oh, it doesn't matter if you have a wheel or controller. There's a good mix of both guys in the league. But what we mean by fast is like if you're consistently doing well, you show good racecraft, you're not causing big accidents, and you show promise. You don't necessarily have to win Formula 2 to be promoted. So it doesn't matter if you're slow, but if you if you show that you can race, then I don't see why you wouldn't go to F1. But yeah, I'd definitely give the F2 a go. It's really exciting. It's just a good format to watch as well as the guys that race it. They have a lot of fun. Okay, we're not going to do Expo. It's just this is not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Prince. I have no idea what that guy did to me. Just overtook him and he's like, nah, mate. Nah. Not today. Just sent me into the bloody shadow realm. Don't stress too much, Keegan. They take all sorts, you're welcome. You're welcome to join them and join us. Fast or slow, it doesn't matter. And if you do it a little bit more and more, you'll probably learn something out of it too. And you'll probably learn to be a little bit of a quicker driver. So it works for you and it works for everyone else, and it keeps it fair because that's how it's been run from the start. Well, remember that name, Gutelin, because I don't know if he hit me on purpose, but it definitely didn't seem friendly. Alright. No, my skill in F1, I don't race, so I'm pretty bad at F1 if I'm honest. Super delayed on your inputs. Which inputs, Ryan? I'm not. There's no. Well, we could change track. I just don't think that was a very good track suited for that car, if I'm honest. Oh, Jeff Wheels has shared. Thank you very much, Jeff. Alright, we're going to do a little bit more testing for the Bathurst 120. If anyone else wants to get their name on the Bathurst 120 credits list, come join us. I'm actually going to make a credits list because I want to make like a book at the end of it, and I'd like to give credit to everyone that's helped. So the expo at Baku would be okay. Oh yeah, I don't think we're going to do the expo. I just don't think it is the car that I thought it was going to be. RX-7? Should we try the RX-7 maybe? Let's try the RX-7. It's got 292 brake horsepower. I'm gonna probably... I'm not gonna hold a track vote. I'll do what I want. I'm gonna do a different track here, I think. Now, we need something interesting. Brands Hatch comes to mind a lot of the time. Just go over the tracks. Does anything else sort of pop out at me that I think, yes, we must do that? Or Interlagos, maybe. I think I'm going to try Brands Hatch, actually. Just because it's so small. Yeah, you guys try... if you've got the RX-7, I'd give that a crack. Because I want to give the RX-7 a go. Whoa! Something from the late 90s or the early 1000s. Alrighty. Well, we'll give this one a... I'll get out there and start driving. See how this sort of handles. No worries, Kiwi. Alrighty, in the RX-7. If I turn traction control off, how does this car perform? Oh, I already feel that this is going to be a lot more fun. Goddamn RX-7s and their rotary bloody beeping change your gearbox, change your gear buzzer thing. That's what that beeping noise is. Yeah, it's going to be... I think we should do RX-7. I don't know what you guys think when you get out here on the track. We might even be able to do this at Bathurst, I don't know. But I'm definitely looking forward to racing this one. Thank you, Zymatrax. Followed us on Twitch. Thank you, brother. Thank you for your newly shown support. And thanks to everyone that has, again, also done that today. Oh, I hit the grass. If there's anyone out there watching and you want to get involved, get your name down on this race, and also get your name down on the credits list for helping organise Bathurst 120. Come join. Just need an RX-7, and we're going to do a few test races. And if you've got a suggestion for a one-make race and a certain car in mind, I'm open to suggestions. And if you just want to add me on the PlayStation Network, my PSN is Tyneside. I didn't need to do that because it is on the top of your left-hand side of your screen. But I do like the way this car handles. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I can throw it into that corner. That was nice. This is I could race this car all day. Actually, this is really good. Actually, the other car actually would be that Miata, the MX or the MX-5 club car or whatever it is. That's actually a really good car. Thank you, Carl Brooks. You hit like on the stream. Welcome along. We're in some RX-70 and I'm really liking this hot lap and stuff right now. Oh, hold it? No. Thought we could hold it. Are you other guys out on track? I think you are. Hopefully we'll get a few other people joining. If not, we'll test the race ourselves. This looks like a good combo to me. Oh, Carl Brooks is now following us. Welcome along, Carl. And if you haven't seen our other content before, my main job here on the channel is to commentate racing, eSport racing. But on Wednesdays, I like to get on track myself and out there, sort of having a bit of fun with everyone on all sorts of different racing sims. Today it's GT Sport. Most of the time it's GT Sport or Assetto Corsa because I just like those two sims. So welcome along. Yeah, I'm really keen to get this race going. I think bloody Spec 1's done a good lap. Let's see if we can't beat Spec 1's lap here. 1:38.335. Everybody, you got one more lap, and I'm gonna get this party started in here. Oh, here comes Kurt. Oh no way, we held it into the hairpin now, chasing time. I think I was on the power as early as I should have. Oh, there we go. Purple sector, and we're doing sideways down the bottom of Druids. Still doing purples. Come on, we can beat him. Bloody rev this thing all the way to a 9,000 if I have to. Red goes faster, remember. No, we've lost time. Lost time in the second sector. God, Ryan must be... Oh, he's done another quick time. 1:37. Looks like it's going to be the RX-7. We'll have to test it on Bathurst as well, I think. I'm sure he knows. I don't know Jeff. No, I'm sure he does know. Oh, I got close. 1:37.2. 1:37.0. Alrighty. Well, everyone cross the line and we'll get this thing started. No, he does know. He does know Jeff. I don't know. I don't know where he is, actually. I mean, it is a dumb time right now, being like stupid o'clock in the morning for him, but I don't know. He's come before, I think, so alrighty, we'll get this race started. Hopefully we found a good combination, and I actually want to test this on Bathurst, because this RX-7 feels really good. I think we found a good combo here. There I am. Oh, I'm first. Yes. Looks like it's all but Spec 1. Everybody's in a red one. I like it. We didn't do that on purpose. It just so happened. Did I have traction control on the whole time? I don't know if I did. Alrighty. Test race number 2. Here at Brands Hatch. Good luck, have fun. And hopefully we found a nice little combination. And I don't know if I should do grid starts or rolling starts. I don't know, does anyone have an opinion on that? Welcome, Chris! Good to have you back with us, bro. Chris is in the house. God, sideways, left ways. Spec 1's coming. He's gonna eat me alive. Come on, car, push it. I want to keep the lead now. Just got to hold it for 4 laps. And if anyone else out there wants to join us, you can join us. Just add Tynesider as a friend if you haven't. Got a track limit penalty, but we'll live with that. That was a bit harsh considering I was losing control, but anyway. Oh, Spec 1's got the pace. He's coming to get me. Oh, he's gone sideways. Yeah, these cars are going to look absolutely sick on stream. I think we're going to use the RX-7. I don't know what you think, Prince. Go! Oh, damn it. Oh, I don't know how you avoided that, Spec. That was close. I was pushing super hard then. Chook's behind me. Gotta catch Kiwi now. Important through there to get on the power as soon as you can, because means you have the pace by the end of the straight. And then this corner here at Brands Hatch, well, if you've got balls, you'll run a pretty high speed through the apex of the corner there. This one's important to get right. I'm drifting again. It's just so fun to drive, actually. All Kiwi's off. He's recovered. That's a tough corner to get right. Gonna put the power down. And I'm just a red blur to Kiwi. But it's Spec 1 who is completely overshadowing everyone. He's the alien, 14 seconds ahead. Oh, I'm so ashamed I crashed when I did, because that would have been a good fight. Just pushed it too hard through here. Anyway. Gone purple. And you know what? Spec 1's probably going to pull out an absolutely crazy time in just a second. I would actually go as far as to actually create an RX-7 league that we do a race every Wednesday, because this is freaking fun, man. This car's just such a good little thing to drive. Why have I never done this before? Why is this not in more daily races? It should be. And it's so good to control sideways. It's actually, you don't lose too much. It's sort of easy to sort of get back control when you do something like I just did then. It doesn't get away from you. Spec 1 with a 1:35.7. Huge time. Oh, I just beat him. The 1:35.3. I'm coming for it, boys. God, we should do. We should do bloody leaderboards in this car. I want to sit here and drive this thing all night. Especially with the racing tyres on. It's a really good combo, actually. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if oh, it is good, bit of fun, Chris. So I think this is going to be the car that I use for the sprint race support for the Bathurst 120. I don't know if I should do it on Brands Hatch or Bathurst as well. The support race, like I said, doesn't have to be on Bathurst, but after this race I think we'll give Bathurst a go in the car and just see how it rolls. But this track in this car, I'm having a lot of fun, actually. Go sideways, yeah boy. Throw it in. So, I've still got the fastest lap as well. Oh yeah. Got to the end. I'm just going to fill up my water. I'll be right back. I've got to pee, but I'll change it. I'll change it to Bathurst for you. Oh, thanks, Ryan. That was a really good lap. We'll save that replay. That was a bit of fun. Jeff Wills shared the stream again. Thank you, bro. Or it just popped up again. Sometimes that happens. Look at my hair. I'm all scruffy. Okay, what was I doing? Changing the bloody track. Alright, we'll go back to Bathurst, I think. Bathurst. Oh, Laguna Seca. Nah, let's freaking try Laguna Seca for a little bit, actually. Then we'll do Bathurst. Alright. And if anyone else wants to jump on in the lobby, you're more than welcome. Just make sure you've got the RX-7 Spirit R Type A. The N300 car. Shouldn't cost you more than a few $1,000, I don't think. And yeah, we'll get a race cracking together. We're just doing some testing. And you'll get your name on the official Bathurst 120 picture book that I'm going to release after the event. So thanks to everyone that helped. Yeah, Chris, I did the whole sim talk at the start, but I will edit it up and put it out in little clips later on if you want to wait, or you can just rewind the stream and yeah, go from there. Sheldon, I'm not dead. I was rehydrating, and I was rehydrating so much I had to urinate. But welcome along, Sheldon. We're doing some testing, and we're having a bit of fun. The Bathurst 120 will be a 2-hour endurance race on a Assetto Corsa Competizione. Dates haven't been figured out, and prior to that, we will have a 10-lap one-make race, and we're going to be using the RX-7s. Haven't quite picked the track yet, but might even do more than one track, I don't know. And then we're going to have a 30-minute race with a mandatory pit stop. I don't know, either Group 3, Group 4, something. Haven't really figured that one out yet. No worries, Chris. Yeah, I'm going to, because what I want to do, like I said as well, with the Wednesday streams from now on, the same with the Sunday, where I would do the sim racing stuff on Sundays. So I'm going to do the sim racing stuff whenever I can. Today I did it at the start of the Wednesday stream because I had so much I wanted to catch up on. But yeah, going on from here, it's going to be a little bit of a higgledy-piggledy because of the chronic pain and stuff. I'm just going to do it whenever I can. So I'm going to try do at least sim racing stuff once a week, the sim racing talk, and then the Wednesday stream, instead of having it scheduled for the exact times that I've got it set for now, it's just going to be Wednesday. So that could mean on a Wednesday I could start at 7 a.m. my time and then do the nighttime one from 6 p.m. It's probably a pretty standard time that I will start from. But the morning one might be either later or earlier, depending on how I feel. So yeah, just ask that everyone just don't get too angry, because I know some people like the scheduling, but yeah, I can't. Just impossible for me to always stick to a schedule with my chronic pain. So yeah, we'll be a little bit flexible, and we'll we should have a good time. But all the races and stuff, I'll stick to those schedules because I have no issue with those usually. It's just been this other stuff that sort of hasn't worked out for me. And yeah, if you keep an eye out on the Facebook and YouTube, I will make sure if I do the sim racing talk stuff, I will chop it up and actually re-release it as a video later on if you can't find it or you don't want to go back through the stream. Just in case people miss it. And it's bloody pissing down outside right now. Alrighty, times are being set. I'm going to turn traction control off. It's a little bit more fun without it, I think. Oh, those bloody corners. Spec 1 again with the time. 1:36.795. That's easy, Spec 1. God, you're going to be tired tomorrow, but so worth it to race some RX-7s around some pretty cool tracks and to get these things sideways every now and then. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Tell you what, I'm starting to fall back in love with the cockpit view again. Oh, I'm going to push. Here we go. Let's beat that time. Stomp on the brake. Into the corner. Oh, that's super wide. This isn't even... I'm not very good at this track, but I freaking love this car. God, every daily race should be an RX-7 from now on. Let's see if I go purple once again. Oh, I could probably get the power down a little bit better through there. Got a bit more grip than I'm giving myself credit. We go. Oh, that's a fantastic corner to run this car through. Come on. What was your time? 1:36. Come on. Oh, I did it. I did it again. Unbelievable. This is why I shouldn't. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can't just... tried to keep it. I was trying to be an absolute bloody monster then. Oh, Spec 1's gone and shown me up with a 135. Let's get this race started. Let's get it started in here. This should be good. Yeah, should we do rolling starts or grid starts? That I haven't really figured out yet. It's really starting to piss down now. Let's catch him. Why's my traction control on? Oh, what happened to Spec? Surely you're not giving me a head start, bro, because you're going to regret that. Squeezing you again. This should be good. God, Spec One's all over me. Here we go. Smashed it. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Into the corkscrew now. Did we touch then? I was trying to be stupid again. I was trying to get like some ridiculous bloody slide drift freaking time. This car just... I just have so much confidence with it that I feel like I can get away with those things. Anyway, let's catch him. I reckon we can catch everyone. Probably not Spec One though. Going down the old crasheroo again because I'm driving like an absolute maniac. Trying to find that limit is so much more fun in an RX-7. Plus, it's way more fun in a car that you don't actually hurt, or when you don't actually get injured, because you can just do dumb shit like that and get away with it. Oh, that bloody sausage curb sent me for a little bit of a spin. Just throw it into that corner and usually you get away with it. Brake hard into the corkscrew. Cut the first one deep. Just see, let's see if we can't do this again. Lifting a little bit. Oh, that was perfect. I thought I was a little bit too late then, but the car pulled up. Running out of laps. Got a 138. Surely we can do better than that. The thing getting sideways. Oh, it's just, this car is so fun to go around corners in. I just want to absolutely flog it every chance I get. I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, Kiwi. He's off into the desert on a horse with no name. Does actually, doesn't it? Hell yeah, that was fun. I'm not usually one for drifting, but I'll tell you what, I can see the appeal of getting a car sideways. Come on, car, push it, push it, push it. Real good. Yeah, then. Hey. Oh, wait a minute. Well, purple. We can beat Brian. Thank you very much, Mikey. I did have a good time sideways then. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it again. Mr. Echo, what is cracking on? Everybody's jumping on. Oh, Mikey hits the follow. Welcome along to the team, brother. Let's see if we can't. Oh, God. So it's settled. The one-make race for the Bathurst 120 is going to be in the RX-7 because this thing is freaking sick. I don't know, you a bit of a drift fan, Mikey? Oh, 135.7. I almost managed to get beat Spec 1's quick time as well. Oh, it's raining so hard outside, and I have to make a decision. Do I shut the window and sweat, or do I just maybe let a bit of water in on the PC, because the PC is right next to the window. Oh, how good is this car, Ryan? How good is this freaking car, man? Keep it open. You're more than welcome to come in, Mikey. We are doing some testing. Creeper Jake's in here. We'll have to choose. We'll choose a different. I want to test what it's like at Bathurst. So if you don't mind, we can do a quick one at Bathurst, and then we'll be off to another track after that. Well, I haven't accidentally sold. We haven't accidentally sold you on an RX-7, have we, Ryan? If we have, I can see why. I want to go buy one now. Ah. Do you have a Oh, this is on PlayStation 4. Oh, no worries, man. Well, what we're doing at the moment, Mike, is we're testing. We were trying to find a good car-truck combination, and we've definitely found the car. That track actually was a lot of fun in the RX-7. But what's going to happen is I'll be commentating because that's what I usually do on this channel, is commentate sport, eSport races. So I'll be commentating a Bathurst 2-hour race on a Assetto Corsa Competizione. And then we're going to run a support race using Gran Turismo Sport on the PlayStation 4. And the RX-7 is going to be a one-make 10-lap race around a certain track. And then there will be a Group 3 or a Group 4 30-minute timed race with a mandatory pit stop. And then we'll do the main event. So that is the plan. We're just doing some testing. Yeah, this is Gran Turismo Sport. I'm going to put on Bathurst now and see what Bathurst is like. Oh. No, that really short Suzuka track. No, screw it. We'll do Bathurst and then we're going to have fun. We'll do Bathurst and then we'll go have some fun. Just do 2 laps of Bathurst, I think. Everybody get out there. Get yourself sideways. Going over the mountaintop. Creeper Jake. Race hard, right, and fight fair. I've got to make sure no one's trying to add me as a friend. Nope. No friends. Sorry, I just wanted a different time because that time's got some obnoxious looking sun that, you know, rises over the mountain and beams into your eyeballs and it burns your retinas out. Oh, the cutting. Yeah, that's a freaking, it's a difficult part of the track, no doubt. Difficult part. Yeah, what what do you usually you a bit of a car nut, Mikey? Or what do we usually watch when we're watching things? Just racing, shooting, competitive, anything? Just people going sideways? Get traction control off. That thing's horrible. Oh, the car sticks nicely through there. You get a lot of lift off oversteer through there with some other cars. This thing's sort of settled down on there bloody beautifully. Up towards McPhillamy now. Flooring it through the grate. Sideways up towards McPhillamy. Braking for the cutting. I don't know what I was trying to do then. I don't have all the room in the world on Bathurst. Give that one more shot, I think. That didn't quite work out for us. The elbow. This is a difficult corner. Oh, man. God, this car feels good through there, though. Bloody drive at top speed now. Things beeping at us, screaming at us. Change the gear. Anyway, we're screaming up through the RPMs. I have no idea. Brake at the 150. Stomp on the brakes. Oh, I need to brake just a little sooner actually, because that was all my foot through the floor then. That was just a slight late on the brake. Oh, now we're slipping and sliding on the grass. There's Ryan. Let's chase Ryan down this lap. I know Ryan's enjoying his time in the old RX-7. I actually think we should do the support race at Laguna Seca because that track was so fun in this car. Brands Hatch isn't far behind either. Let's chase the elite driver up the hill. Are you elite? I can't remember. I don't remember. It all blurs into one sometimes. You can carry a lot more speed into this corner because it's banked. Oh, you can see Spec 1's car screaming for grip. Doing the old kangaroo safety car. God, look at this thing move. It just looks so good, doesn't it? I'm just fixated on your car, Ryan. Oh, I've hit the wall there though. We'll get away with that. Should be able to flat out over this mountaintop. Whoa. Oh, Ryan, that was huge. That's exactly what I did last lap. Oh yeah, this car's actually a little bit difficult to control over that bit of the mountain. Oh, into the elbow. Oh, that was sweet. Take that. One-handed too. Instant replay. Clip it. Woo. Just clipped it. I hit a button. I think if you're on Twitch, there should be a clip. It either clipped it. I don't know. I don't fully use Twitch to its ability, but I should. Brake a little bit earlier. There we go. The car pulls up this time. God. Running out of road there though. Coming out into the final corner, 100. It's usually where you brake most cars, and that pulls it up. And what kind of time we're going to put together? 2:28. That's just the fastest lap now. Get your laps done, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get this 2-lapper at Bathurst underway. Just make sure everyone's finished their lap. Kiwi's going back up the mountain. Spec One's back up the mountain. Chook's about to finish his lap. Looks like he's had some issues. Here we go. Creeper Jake on top. Oh, does that mean my time didn't count because I backed out? Surely not. I think it does. Oh no. Right. Here we go. Just realised I'm in the wrong camera angle. Here we go. Up the mountain we go. Spec One in lead. I'm sitting in behind him in second. Crazy Kiwis in my slipstream. Creeper Jake, and then Chook brings it up in fifth. And we're all about to take on the mountain in a 2-lap sprint race. And probably the most fun car to drive in GT Sport. Spec One creates some fireworks. He's going to squeeze me. We're going to go too wide into here. This is insane. Up the mountain we go. Oh god, it's a bloody traffic jam on the top of the hill. This is crazy. Great racing, everybody there. That was perfect. Creeper Jake. Almost got around a few people then, but there was just no room. Oh, Spec One. Oh, I've almost done the same. Oh, I've held it. Oh, that was intense and a half. Not gonna lie. That was a great little start to that little jousting race. It's still not over yet though. Everybody's still bloody giving me a hard time. I don't know. Still got the lead, but you know it's not over yet. This is a tough bit here to pick the breaking point. Oh, I've just picked it. Oh, everybody else has gone wild. I think Bushchuk, who was at the rear, is now second place. Spec One's managed to get back ahead, and Creeper Jake, I don't know, he's fallen on some hard times, possibly. Kiwi, though, went flying. Oh, Echo, if F1, I don't know if much is going to change this year, because all the regulation changes happened in 2021, so we might be in for more of the same. But in saying that, last year wasn't that bad, so I mean, if we even just get exactly the same amount of action we had last year, I won't be too disappointed. But yeah, it's really going to be 2021 when I think we see a noticeable difference. But who knows? I could be completely wrong and the racing is bloody off chops. Which should be a very nice surprise if that's the case. Oh man, seem to be hanging on pretty well. I'll tell you what though, Laguna Seca was a lot more enjoyable. I mean, this is fun, but I had a lot of fun at Laguna in this car. Just the corners there were perfect for throwing it sideways and drifting it. Oh no, I've done the Spec One fishtail. It's doing so well. The Spec One's recovered. Yeah, it's 2021, man. I mean, the regulation changes for 2020 are so small that we probably won't see much of difference if I'm honest with you. But you never know. I am interested to see what those small changes, if they do anything at all. But yeah, it's 2021 when the big changes happen in the sport. Yeah, well, I'm hoping Ferrari do as well. Just they need to stop screwing up strategy and screwing up the race for themselves with strategy that's just all wrong. And if they can do that, we should be okay. Well, I don't think the support race is going to be at Bathurst. Laguna Seca's on top of my list right now. And I've got to add you, Crackerjack, to the credit list for the Bathurst 2020. Oh, Creeper Jake, not Crackerjack. Why am I calling you Crackerjack? Creeper Jake. Alright, now I'm going to do a different... I'm going to do that Suzuka short one with through the snaky section, because that should be fun in this car. Where is it? Suzuka East. Yeah, I'm hoping if Ferrari do have a close fight with Mercedes this year that, you know, Vettel doesn't spin out and choke when he's leading the way he was, because that would have changed the outlook of the F1 too, actually. Now, while you guys are out there racing, just want to quickly... This is Tim Clark. This is back with the eSport stuff.
And again, just thrilled to have this partnership with iRacing that helps us reach a different audience.
Well, with the growth that this series sees year over year, we truly appreciate all of the work that everybody at NASCAR and iRacing does. And as it continues to grow, the workload only gets higher and higher. So we greatly appreciate everything you do behind the scenes. We appreciate you as well. Giving us some time here pre-race. We're about to get going, so we'll let you jet out of here, Tim, but hope to catch up with you soon.
Sounds good. Thanks, Evan.
Big thanks to Tim Clark for our pre-race guest this evening. Whee! Again, the Senior Vice President and Chief Digital Officer at... Let's take a look at our eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series starting grid for tonight's Daytona.
It's like obviously when I was talking about the broadcast looking like TV, this stuff can stay. Nothing wrong with it. This stuff works.
Point, so he barely squeaks out the top spot. You can see those Richmond Raceway eSports cars, though, 2-3, with Novak leading up the former
fuel in their race cars. 100 laps, pit road speed, 55 miles an hour, and Zach Novak, last season's champion, kicked off the season with a win at
Coca-Cola is refreshing this eSports racing series in a multi-year entitlement partnership that makes this the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. Our prize pool goes to $300,000.
Big cash money.
$100,000 of which goes to our eventual champion. The year is a little bit longer, Tim, 18 races to 20. And of course, the final 6 races of this season will be broadcast on NBCSN. But all...
Yeah, that's the other part of this deal. That's big. I mean, I know it's been on TV before, but the playoff series of this eNASCAR on the NBC Sports Network. Anyway, I want to see what the start of the race looked like.
Away from getting underway.
Evan, you mentioned it. A lot of new, a lot of change. There's Real Falla, multi-time series champion, looking to get back up to the top and hoist that Coca-Cola iRacing Series championship. But it all starts
that you're spending a Tuesday night with us on the iRacing eSports Network as we say, let's go racing from Daytona. Round 1 of the Coke Series era is green.
God, they won't shut up about Coke, though. I know it's a big thing, but God, how many... I reckon you could go through this broadcast and tick off the amount of times they've said Coca-Cola or Coke. Like, God, they're getting their money's worth.
For the first time, I don't see anyone looking to that third lane. Let's see if the middle or upper group rather can get a run. Here comes the 46, has a big push from the 36.
That's a big advantage. That's Jimmy Mullis down with a 46 machine, pushed by the 36. Chris Sherbert representing the Tark Esports. You do see some cars on a third lane back in the pack somewhere around the...
See, I wouldn't know how to commentate this. I just absolutely wouldn't have any clue what to do right now. I'd be like, well, they're turning left. We're on lap 1 of 100. I don't know any of these guys. We've got 3 wide now as we come back into the left-hand banking. It's always a left-hand banking, don't forget. And Coca-Cola, don't forget, they're one of our massive sponsors tonight. It's Zelensky, last year's winner, in first place. He's the number 83, leading the pack forward through. And everybody now trails in behind as they... I just don't know the strategy. I really don't. I don't know how... It's a different skill to commentate a race like this.
Look at those
completely.
Raceway eSports cars on the outside. Here comes the Sunoco Racing number 90. Novak trying to go to the front.
Almost clear, but not enough space to come down in the corner. So the 90 and the 46 have to stay up top. That was one of the bigger off-season stories. The fact that...
That'd be the other thing, too. You'd probably just have like a freaking huge list of things to talk about. Like, yesterday, I had a bacon sandwich. And, I don't know. What about you, Jeff? What did you have for lunch yesterday? A bit like the cricket here in Australia. Anyway, I don't want to pay out NASCAR too much because it's a bloody huge sport, but I find it more interesting to drive it than watch it. But hey, we'll see what happens. If they can get more audience overseas and all that, go for it. I hope you liked my impromptu commentary there, ladies and gentlemen. That wasn't planned. do a lap around here and we'll get the race started. It's Creeper Jake. So I was thinking with all the corners here, oh, I've got to turn off this. I was thinking with all the corners here at this track that this should be a... No, you're right, Echo. Don't forget about Coca-Cola. Yeah, no, I'm not like... Oh, what happened there? Freaking huge. Yeah, I don't know. They might, like, I know it's a huge thing, the Coca-Cola deal. I wrote a small article about it when I read it because it is huge. But yeah, they were clearly getting their money's worth out of that, I think. I mean, if I was asked to do if I was asked to do an oval race, I'd probably be the co-host. I wouldn't be the lead commentator for that because I just don't know enough about NASCAR. Like, I'd have to do a lot of research, and I'd literally go in with a book full of things to talk about, stories that I've read about all the drivers. Now, I thought this track might work, but I'm not sure it is actually gelling that well. But yeah, when I sat down and paused it and was like, I'll do the commentary now. I was just like, you know what? This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be, considering I talk about all these other races and that's just comes second nature to me now. But it just like the racing itself is different, strategies, the drivers, it's a different skill set to say something what we're doing here. Yeah, it's it's a different world. Even just talking about the same sport, it's crazy actually. Plus, I guess if I watched a lot of NASCAR, I'd probably have a better idea of sort of how they're commentating, because I'd probably then emulate a little bit about what they're doing. But yeah, these are the sort of things I think about in my time off. On my mind all the time is always eSport, what's happening, the latest stuff. What can I do? Can I do anything interesting? Can I make something interesting? What does this mean for sim racing? That sort of stuff. But yeah, let's not forget about Coke. Let's get this race started. Yeah, I might actually give Willow Springs a go after this, Chris. Laguna Seca was definitely my my favourite that we've tested, because it just it let you could do a quick lap and go sideways as well if you wanted to, and I think that'd look good on stream. Willow Springs though, you might be onto something. We'll give it a crack. What do you want your title to be? Whoa, what's going on with Kiwi? Slow. Sorry, Chook. Felt like you slowed down a bit, Kiwi. There was obviously something happening in front of you. We've all got penalties. But yeah, on Laguna Seca, you could go fast and go sideways. It was fun. Man, I don't know if this track actually would be good racing. I'm so sorry, Creeper Jake. I think I accidentally tapped you around then. It was the tiniest of taps. I was like going through your car and everything. I didn't know what was going on there. Oh, you can feel the tyres scrubbing through the Thrustmaster. Yeah, I thought this track would work, but I don't think it is. How am I still getting purples? Keep the power down. Like, the car works around here, but yeah, it wasn't the same sort of freedom we had at Laguna. And I think 16 cars RX-7s doing that track would be really fun. God, I'd like to actually try the drift mode in this car. Oh yeah, fastest lap. Yeah, well, I haven't done the ovals on iRacing. Using those cars yet, Chris. So I haven't actually seen driven how. What am I trying to say? Experience what it's like, but yeah. It looks easy, but I know there's quite a lot of thinking and skill needed to be really good and competitive. Oh, that was fun there once you start getting that hooked together. In drifting mode, I reckon in drifting mode that'd look really good. Coming for you, Chook. Screwed it up. Good racing, Chook. Good racing. You did well then. That was all on me making the mistake then, bro. Well done. All right. We'll try Willow Springs, I think. Yeah. What are we doing? Changing the track. Edit event. Change event settings. Willow Springs. Big Willow. Yeah. I might actually start a grid start. Just want to see what the grid starts are like, actually. I'll put the fastest. I'll put the fastest at the back. And the slowest at the front. So it'll be a grid start and slowest first. Okay. Oh yeah, if you are just joining in, thanks again to everyone that has hit the like button today. If you do like racing and you want to watch more eSport action, I commentate a lot, so don't forget to follow or subscribe where you're watching from. We're live Twitch, Facebook, Mixer and YouTube every time. I do want to show off one thing though. If you are new here, we do have a stream calendar. That is on our website, demo1garage.com. I do write articles up every now and then if I see something that piques my interest. And I also keep an eye on the FNL1 eSports results. I've got to upload the results later tomorrow. You can get all our social links there. And I've got to update a few of these things, but the most important thing, stream calendar, and I will populate this calendar with the races that we do. So this week, you see we've got today's stream scheduled. It usually was in 2 parts, but I'm changing that. Friday, usually F1, like you can see every other Friday, but they've got a week off because it's Valentine's Day. And this Sunday, we have the Race on Oz Autopolis Super Formula race from round 2. If you didn't catch last week's race, you can do so here on our channel. I'm trying to find the video. Oh, it's live. If we go live. This is it here. Super Formula. Oh, we don't want to watch... God, we don't need the bloody statistics. It was a good little race, actually. And fan of eSport. Trying to find the this is Keaton in first. That's a really good action. What are we? 4 laps into this, and they're just starting to wear out slightly. I'd probably give it. It's probably an 8th. It's it won't be long before those tyres are. Mint Matt there. He's one of the he's a FIA GT World finalist as well. So he's he's a quick driver. But it's going to be very tight as we run towards turn 1 now. Coming up onto lap number 5. Watch for Razor. Sorry, Jono Stan. Pop out that gold car and maybe get around the silver car of Mint Matt. Mod Rays, welcome. And thank you for your support as well, brother. Hitting the like button there. But this was a good race. So if you haven't seen it, that's what you're missing. That's on Sunday, round 2. Alrighty, few people have joined the lobby. Let's see if we can avoid the big drunk pile up. Chris? No worries, Echo. Catch you later. I'm not looking for I'm not looking for a good drift track per se. I'm looking for like a good combination of car and track that would be entertaining over 10 laps. It's just so happened that the drifting has sort of it's sort of a multiplier for the action. And as a driver racing, like being able to get the car sideways, I think is a help. So yeah, I'll have a look. We'll have a look at those tracks, but like just Laguna Seca, because it's nice flow of corners to straights. It just flowed well. But we'll see how this one pans out, because this has got really wide track and some fast corners that we can possibly get this thing sideways with. But that's not the main focus of the testing. It just so happens to be a consequence. Yeah, I didn't think I'd make that turn. Oh. But thanks, man. I'll so yeah, like Tsukuba is a lot like the Suzuka East. So I don't know if that'll work. Dragon Trail Garden, Kyoto. I think Kyoto driving might. But yeah, I think the support race will be not at Bathurst for this one. Gotta go put a time down. I don't know how I held it then. That thing wanted to just go nuts. Like that corner was pretty sweet just then. Spec 1 got on the power. Beautifully planted. Keep it middle, keep it middle, keep it middle. You want to apex here. Oh, I apex just too soon. Oh. Jesus. Just got to get that last corner right. Didn't quite have that one nailed in. The rest of the track, no problem. I was sort of put off by John Landvik. It wasn't his fault, but he was just there and I wanted to go a little bit wider. So I'm just going to blame him. That's easier. No one takes what's the word I'm looking for? Takes ownership of their own mistakes anymore. So I'm going to join that trend. So what were you doing at Willow Springs that caused a huge pile up, Chris? Because that sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, almost. God, I wouldn't race like this, but this car just teases you and it's like, just slide me around the corners. See that white line? I know you got to follow that in the middle, and then run wide. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh, that's a rookie error. What I've just done. I'm really struggling with that corner. I know I'm trying to take it too fast, but I want to take it too fast. Oh, was that on iRacing, bro? Because that would have been fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of my iRacing subscription. Oh, I wasn't even focusing then. Just because like I'm getting what I want out of ACC instead of Corsa Competizione. Like that's what I like to do, and it does it so well. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, like, yeah, that if you caused an accident, they would have not been very happy with that being the case. But oh well, can't change it now. I mean, you can only say sorry. I'm sure you made a lot of enemies that day by accident. 135, I don't know where that sits me. Just do one more lap now. Everyone's getting a little bit impatient, it seems. I've come in too early, I know I have, but we'll get away with it. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Like everybody makes a mistake, and like if you weren't doing it on purpose, like you can only put your hands up and be like, look, my bad, I f***ed up really bad then, but you know what? This is the nature of the sport. Sometimes things just don't go your way. Like I know I've done that where I've been trying so hard to be like the clean guy or like just stay out of everyone's way, but something happened where I, just ended up still ruining their day. Happens to us all, I'd say. Well, that was a little bit better through that final corner. A lot quicker then. If those guys had stayed just for one more lap, we would have had a race. Anyway. Here we go. We are at Willow Springs. I was starting to get the hang of it then. In the RX-7s. It's Kiwi and Shook from the front. And it's a grid start too, so we'll see how this plays out. There we go. I got a really good start then. I had my traction control off as well. Alrighty. Kiwi's got the lead. We've got the legs. One's gone wide. Race is on. This track might not be a bad one to actually have a race at. Oh, Ryan backed out then. I don't think we wanted to hit each other. That's all that was happening there. Follow this white line in the middle. Just launch it, launch it, launch it, launch it, launch it. Come out wide. Oh, I didn't turn in time. Oh. God, that would have been a huge crash. I don't know what I was trying to do then. Oh man, the AI on ACC, I've never had... the races that I have against the AI is unbelievable. Like, I will walk away from an ACC offline AI race with a smile, the same sort of smile I get from racing online and having like a really close battle with someone, you know? That's how good I think the AI is. Like, they've just nailed it perfectly. So the guys that are racing, of all the tracks we've done, personally, what's been your most enjoyed track? I'd like to get your feedback as well. Obviously, you've been sitting here helping me do these tracks. What's been your most enjoyable race tonight in the RX-7? I think I'm going to do an RX-7 bloody Wednesday night league or something, because this is fun. That's it, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, that was perfect. Final lap now. But if I do run a league with the RX-7s, I'm going to be in it too. Because I'm having a lot of fun. Let's see if we can't get a decent lap put together here. Oh, I screwed that up. God, the car wants to just go sideways. Yeah, there is a way actually, Chris. Because I have the same issue. There's a file you edit, and I think if you got to change it. It says something, and you got to turn it and type in hard, and then just save the file again. I don't know what the file is, but there is a way to do that. You're not the only one that's had that issue, because I've got exactly the same problem. And I went Googling for a solution, and there is one. So I've just got to do it now. Yeah, the guys that have been racing with me tonight, what track have you enjoyed the most? Yeah, hang on, I might be able to find it. Yeah, this is it, I think. You got one shot, one opportunity. This is it here. So there you go. So documents, set a corsa, config, save settings, JSON. I set difficulty level to hard, which must be a variable in the file, and there you go. And it's been confirmed working, which is good. Yeah, I reckon I'm the same with you there, Ryan. Laguna, then Brands Hatch, definitely my in order like that too. Oh, what am I doing? There's another track I want to try. Dragon Trail, I think it's a bit too long of a lap. Kyoto driving, I can't remember which one's which. That's Yamigiwa. Choose the Miami. Oh, that one. Nah, I don't. I think we'll try Kyoto Driving Park actually. I'll give that a crack. No worries, man. That is what I'm here for. Hand out a bit of advice. All right. I'll probably make this my last event, and then I'll do a daily after this. But we've done a lot of testing, which is good. But I do like this track, so we'll see how this one works out. I've had them for a long time. Yeah, I haven't taken them out because I wanted it for season 8 and 7, and I just haven't used the other 6. Why? I literally took it out in front of you that day when I was getting all the DVDs. No, I haven't. Oh no, I haven't bought anything yet. Yeah. Pets. I said pets. Is that right? Oh. Yeah. That corner's nice. Oh, probably. Race and then one more, and then that's it. So half an hour. Yeah, because I was getting sore as well, so can't go for it. an issue for old tattoos? Don't want that. Alrighty. You want to watch more? No. Okay. Finish up here and I'll be out soon. No dramas. Thought this track was going to be, it's close. I think it goes Laguna Seca, Brands Hatch, and then this one, and then I'd probably add Willow to that. Yep, that's how you do that corner there. Just cut it completely. Only a 1 second penalty. Jesus, that doesn't seem fitting. So yeah, I've got to make a shopping list. Got to get dinner too. I'm hungry. And we've got this possum living in our fireplace, and the dog has been going mental, smelling the fireplace when we let her inside. So we've had to block it up, and we're hoping she would, and we put mothballs in there because apparently possums don't like the smell of mothballs. So hoping it, it just leaves by its own volition. We don't have to get someone in to remove it. Huh? What, to get the possum removed? $500. Why do we have a difficult chimney? Hope the mothballs work then. Where the hell did she offer that? Fuck, that's expensive. Just to get a fucking possum out. $500 for a freaking possum removal. Yeah, it's not worth $500 fucking dollars though. Yep, still not worth $500. Still not worth $500. I think we will tomorrow. Add rope to the shopping list. Alrighty. Let's get this last race done, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, thanks again to everyone that has helped test, because it's been really good use of time actually. And yeah, I'll do a daily after this. So one of the Group 3 or Group 4 dailies. Whatever one's going. But we definitely need to make these RX-7 races a weekly thing, I think. We'll get a whole bunch of... I'll put a word out, get a whole bunch of people, have like a full grid of 16. It'll be a lot of fun. Oh, did she move? Oh, she did. Alrighty. Gotta win one of these. I don't think have I won one of these tonight? I keep crashing in the RX-7. I keep crashing. Oh, Spec 1's getting some nice drifting going on. Oh, that was hectic. Yeah, that does suck, Chris. Yeah, so they're giving us a quote. It's $250 and $500 to remove the possum. And I just don't think it's worth $500 though. Maybe $250. Just seems like a lot of money to get rid of a possum. To be honest, it's not really bugging me. I don't really care. But do need to get rid of it. I think it's just living in there because of the rain we've had lately. So I'm going around this weekend and we're cutting all the trees around the house because, or all the branches, because they've been jumping obviously from the trees to the roof and then roof into the chimney, it would seem. Thanks, man. Yeah, I know. I'm good. There's one trick we're gonna try where we tie some knots in the rope, like a little rope ladder, and then tie it off, dangle it down the chimney. Because if it's stuck, then that will give it something to obviously climb. Oh, I didn't brake in time. Who cares? That works. Oh, Ryan's got that one nailed. That was a beautiful run through the chicane, Ryan. And then put some like apples or something around the chimney. So if the apples are gone, then we know that the possum can come and go. But if obviously those apples don't disappear, then obviously it's stuck, but I think it can come and go. But yeah, that'd be awesome if you can find a way to get rid of it. Like, I'm happy to go up there and on the chimney and do what I need to do, but we put mothballs in the chimney hopefully to stink it out, I guess. Apparently they don't like mothballs. I don't know if that's true or not. But I definitely heard it in there the other night because I can't quite stick my head up under the chimney because I can't stand up in it. But I sat there and just listened, and I could hear the possum doing its thing. I need to beat Ryan though. Come on. Oh, that's a different line, Ryan. I like the line you just used then. That was very different. Just liked it. Oh shit! Yes! Oh, I don't know. I did almost the same thing as you were doing Spec 1, but I somehow caught it. That corner is freaking nuts though if you nail it properly. I don't mind racing around this track in this car, but yeah, Laguna I think is still on top of my list of we need to we need to race that for the support race. Then I think I might do like a Group 3 30-minute race with a mandatory compound rule. Or maybe just one stop, mandatory stop or fuel. I've got to figure that out next. That's the next thing I've got to figure out, is the tyre strategy I use, and do I go for fuel or not? Or do I go super aggressive with fuel? Do I make it a little bit about fuel saving? I don't know. I haven't really figured out that second support race. But if anyone here wants to have a spot reserved for either of those races, just let me know your preference, either the 30-minute race or the RX-7 race, and I'll leave your spots open. Well, I think I won the final race of the evening. I'm very happy about that. The final lobby anyway. It's been really good actually. We need to tell the rest of the guys, Spec and Chook, to jump on here on Wednesday next week. Because I don't know about you, but I've actually had a lot of fun. So thanks for popping on by. Stephen Nelson's like the stream. Thank you very much, Stephen. Good to have you around again, brother. But for this last lobby race, for racing the commentator / testing for the Bathurst 120 support, it is me with the win for the driving park and the fastest lap. Can Spec 1 steal it from me at the end? Oh, Chook. Bit of a penalty. It's a tough one, isn't it? But that was fantastic racing tonight, lads. Thank you for the dedication to that. Appreciate it. I got the fastest lap in the end. So thanks to the following guys and gals for helping me test the RX-7 stuff and suggesting. You'll get your credit in the Bathurst 120 2020 photo book. We got Crazy Kiwi, I couldn't read my own writing. That's really bad. Obviously Bush Chook. So Crazy Kiwi, Bush Chook, Spec 1, Prince, Creeper Jake, Chris Raymond, and hopefully I didn't miss anyone. So thank you very much. And get your name in lights at some point. Oh, dude, that was great. I am going to organise RX-7 League as well, that I will try and run semi-regularly. I might do it every second week or so it's not, nothing too serious. But I really want to race that car a lot more often because it is freaking fun. Alright, I'm going to do one of the last daily races as well. And then I'm going to go and get something to eat because I'm bloody hungry. And if you are new and whatever, and you haven't already, don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Lots more racing on the channel. And don't forget, every week I talk about, I keep you up to date with all the sim racing and esports news. This week's episode was mixed in at the start of the stream, so I'll edit that together for you this week and get it out. And don't forget the website as well, dermo1garage.com. No worries, Ryan. Thanks for the help, bro, and good luck at work with no sleep. But yeah, let it rip. Potato chip. Good fun. All right. Good bunch of guys in the Demo 1 community, I must say. Now, what's the next race? Oh, I don't really want to do that. You know what? I'm going to do 2. I'm going to do that and then the next Group 3, Group 4 race. So what is that car? Renault Clio. Let's give it a crack, eh? We'll go red because red's faster. Oh, don't forget to hydrate. I'm being so thirsty tonight. So thirsty. Pick a colour. Pick a colour, any colour. I don't know, what colour looks best? The blue looks alright. Whew. I'll tell you what, I don't know how the people that stream every day, I don't know how they do it. Like, for one, for me, like right now, the pain is starting to get a little bit unbearable. So obviously that's unique to me, but like just sitting at a computer desk for 8 hours a day, like, surely you want to do something else. I don't know. I don't know. This car looks like a bit of fun. Maybe this will be another car we should consider at some point. Now, this track I don't know too well. I've hardly raced this Goodwood track. Oh, I don't know how I kept on the track then. That was super close. I don't really know if I'm meant to be braking or not. I don't think so. No, I could probably go a bit quicker through there. This car handle's okay though, I must tell you that. I did hear about him doing that solo. Like that, I mean, that's still crazy. And I don't think I could do it, but like obviously it's a little bit different if you do a one-off crazy amount of time, like a 24-hour stream or a 12-hour race like that. Like doing that one-off is like it's achievable, but I just imagine doing 8 to 12 hours every single day. Now that's when it becomes like, that's insane. Like, surely you don't... Oh, that corner again. No, we'll just go out wide apparently. Oh, don't tell me I can do that and get away with it. Because I'm ahead of my Ghost already. Yeah, like, it's still a huge feat what he's done, but like, I mean, like, somebody that streams every single day, like, I just don't know how they... I don't know how they do it. I don't know. I remember watching this guy once do a 24-hour race solo, and he was like coming like second or third or something, and his result didn't count because it was against the rules to go solo in the 24-hour race. So he did all this work and it didn't count. And I remember him being like so upset about it. I can imagine putting in all that effort and it just not counting. Like, oh. Because obviously they knew he was breaking the rules because he was streaming it. But yeah, I don't think I could do a 12-hour race by myself. No freaking way. Like 6 hours I reckon I could, but that's probably the max I reckon I could do with. Oh, so is it the same deal that you're not supposed to do 12 hours by yourself? I mean, I'm sure heaps of people do. Yeah, Super GT, he's a pretty popular lad. See, has he been go-karting for quite a while? Or is that just a recent thing? Because he seems to be a pretty good go-karter. Like, pretty quick at it. I don't know this track at all, so... Okay, remember I got a break there, Josh, you idiot. I think, hopefully I don't... I'm obviously going to be at the back end of the grid, so hopefully I'll just follow everyone else's braking points through the first lap. This car's alright though. This car goes alright, the Clio V6. Sounds alright too. Yeah, I saw Jimmy was karting with him. Yeah, like I think even if I was successful or good enough to be successful as a driver in eSports or sim racing, I don't think I'd want to actually go to the real world. Like, obviously there's people that use sim racing as a bridge to the real world of motorsport, and then there's other people that just enjoy the sim racing. They enjoy motorsport, but they don't want to take it any further. Like, I'm definitely one of those people. Alright, you can't brake at the 50 and get away with it. It just doesn't work. I'm loving the cockpit view too, Chris. I think I'm going to keep doing it now on. It's a little bit more interesting. And I can look left and right using the D-pad, so that makes it more interesting. Not surprising I'm at the back, but I think I can keep up with them. I just don't know that track very well. I was struggling then to sort of figure out the braking points. I think if I had another 10 or so laps, I'd probably be in the middle. Anyway, we'll see how we go against these guys. Only 11. That's a shame. That's a good car to drive, actually. God, I remember when this game, when I got my hands on the beta version, the early access like beta, and my first online race, I was so nervous. I remember shitting here shaking, like I could hardly press the pedals down. I was that nervous. It's freaking insane. I don't know why I was so nervous, but I was just like, I'm about to race people online. And like it felt more real because, I don't know, because there was a driver rating attached to it, I guess. Yeah, like obviously there's a lot of people in your situation. I don't know. I'm happy, I think, to just keep it on the sim. Like, I don't know, maybe if I had some money to do it, I don't know, would I? But then again, I don't know if I would. I don't know. Like, obviously I'd have a fun time. But for me, that's a huge commitment. Just leaving the house some days. So, like if you took money out of it, it's just a big commitment for me. Like that's a day where I've got to... I know the next day I will not be able to do anything because I've been up all day, on my foot all day. Like, I will be sore the day after I race. So, yeah. That's how I see it anyway. Oh, yeah, I still get nervous sometimes. Definitely, I don't know what factor it needs to change for me to get all bumbling and like city shaking. Oh, that was a bad start. But yeah, I remember like every race when I played the beta, I was sitting here like, oh my god, so like just overly excited, like a kid at Christmas again. Definitely, I think like if it was a really crazy race or I was racing someone, you know, who was I don't know, say GT Sport World finalist or a real world race car driver, I'd probably get nervous again. God, these guys God, they got some pace on them, don't they? Just the guy in front of me just got on the power super early. And he's just charging away at the moment. He's eating the field up. Eating them up. And I'm not confident. There we go. Oh, spin it through there, son. Oh, there. Oh, that was a lot of fun. Why did he come across like that? Hopefully he wasn't... Is he just getting back in the slipstream? That's probably what he's doing. You can actually get this car's back end out. It's actually fun to try and do that. He got the confidence through there. Confidence I definitely don't possess. Oh no! I don't know how I'm not stuffing up. Just look at the apex, look at the exit, look where you want to drive. I'm not the fastest out here, but we'll give them a run for their money. Come on. And I'm really not confident through this track at all. Go, go, go. Oh, it can be. It definitely can be a rush. It's so weird, but that's the other thing I like about it. Like, it can be that exciting. It can be that bloody exciting. And like, it costs nothing to do it, really. Like, it doesn't cost much at all. It cost me $90 for the game and, you know, whatever. And I'm getting a bloody rush out of it. Like, not many games can do that. Oh no. Did not have the confidence then. I'm never going to be able to catch them. I need them to sort of bang into each other and make huge mistakes, I think. It's going to be the only way to really catch. Wouldn't mind getting 5th. I think it's out of reach now, if I'm honest. Alright, maybe not. I just realised I still got a lap and a bit to go. Jesus. That grass. Call me the devil. That was insane. Super concentrating. Oh, I wish I knew this track a little bit better. I feel like I could get them. Especially in that last sector. I think in those last couple of corners, I feel like I'm a little bit quicker through there. Running off though. I love the sound of this car. Come on. I can go quicker through there too. Someone's made a mistake. There's 4th place, not too far away. I've managed to catch them and then they get away from me. Oh, I was hoping they were going to go wide because I feel like I was going to go wide. Oh, they're clanging. That's always a good sign for me, not them. The rush. It's the rush of the race. Oh, I did it again. Oh, Blue's gone. What's happened to Blue? Big moment. Mr. Shuji, 29, 39, 39. Shuji, 39. We're all making mistakes here. If only I was mistake-free, we'd definitely be ahead of him and the other guy, probably. What's he going to do? Go. Oh, they've crashed. It's now between me and Shuji. How the hell did I get ahead of them there? Oh, I didn't realize that was the last lap. Boom. Clip that. Oh, yes. Yes. There's that rush. There's that rush. My heart rate just went up a few notches. Oh, what a finish. Got 4th. Didn't expect that at all. That car, that's a great car. That's going on the list of cars. That's probably a better car to do a race around Bathurst in. Oh, I don't know how I managed that at the end. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, we got one more event. What's the time? We'll do the Group 4 one, and we'll end tonight's stream here at the Nürburgring. Now, do I choose the Ferrari? Or do I try something different? Just gonna have a look. You know what? It's a big car, but I reckon we give it a run in the GTR. Or the M4. I do like the M4. I don't know. Should we just go Ferrari? I know the Ferrari. It's probably better if I do that. Alright, screw it. Ferrari it is. I know the Ferrari. Be my best chance of getting a decent position, I'd say. Oh, Mr. Zimmer Tracks has given us a follow. So's Carl Brooks and Mikey earlier on as well. Stephen Nelson with the like. Chris gave us the like, and so did Carl Brooks. Thank you, guys. Oh. The Nürburgring. This track, man. The GP circuit. It's a pretty tough track. Alright. Last race tonight. Oh, it's good to be back in the cockpit of the Ferrari. The Group 4 Ferrari is so much easier to control than the Group 3. The Group 3 is a bit of a mission at times. Oh, let's see if we can't get a podium, Chris. I'd really like to. I think I might have to start that lap again, though. We got 4th in the last one. I don't see why we can't get a podium. here in this one. Oh yeah. Come on, Ferrari. Do your thing. Whoops. A little bit wide. We'll deal with it though. We need to get a time down at least, even if it's puts me in the midfield. Because I'm not the quickest at this track. But I at least think I can be consistent to improve my position through the race. Oh, there's a lot on stake. Lot on. Come on. Through the Schumacher S's. Drive this Ferrari. Guide this Ferrari to the front of the grid, Mr. Schumacher. Come on. Spirit and soul of the fastest man. Getting the power a little bit sooner then. Will it let me cut the corner like that? Will it let me cut the corner like that? I think it will. That's crazy. I don't even know if this is a decent time. Come on. Oh, 2:08. I'll take it. Let's do a bit quicker, though. Oh, I'm never going to get a lap in. Oh, it's a pity. I'm ahead already. Let you screw with the track limits there, don't they? Oh, I lost a bit of time through there. It wasn't a great line. Come on, flat out, flat out, flat out, flat out. It works. Oh, that's so bad. We would have probably got another second off our time too. That was a good lap. Anyway, we got 9 laps now. I don't know where I'm going to be placed. Hopefully not at the back, but in the middle. That's probably all I could hope for. 2:06. Oh, I reckon I probably would have got a 2:07 something, so probably would have been up. Probably in behind. Maybe just ahead of TSK. Maybe 5th place. Maybe 5th or 5th or 6th. If I had that lap nailed. Anyway, doesn't matter. Means we should be able to get around the rest of the guys. Oh, I hope this first turn is clean. Cross your fingers. Cross your toes. Get out there and warm up. Apparently it does something, but I don't know. In GT Sport, I don't know. There is our field of competitors. Yeah, I don't know how far you can stretch the track limits on the exit. Well, there we go. There's my answer. Alrighty. I'm comfortable. I'm in a car I know very well. In a Group 4 race. Here we go. Porsche's at the front. 2 Caymans. Then an F-Type. An NSX to give me a bit of trouble. A Scirocco. 2 Megans. And then a Lancer. Or Lancer. They're the 2 cars. 8 cars I've got to worry about. Rolling start here at Germany. I'm so glad I'm not at the back, because if you start right at the back, you've got to start on that corner there, and it is a bad time. It is a bad time for everybody. Alrighty. First up, Mitsubishi. Let's see what we can get together before we get to the end of the first turn now. Oh, I actually went a bit long, so my tyres are a little bit cold, but anyway, deal with it. I'm so sorry, bro. You go. Oh, I was giving you the room, and then I get turned around. Anyway, let's just recover and go. That sucks. Guy behind me hit me. I was trying to give the Lancer trying to give him the room, and then obviously the guy behind me hit me. Corvette. It's all over the place, but a bit of good racing there. Can't blame him for doing anything he's just done. Made our job a little bit harder though. But we got enough laps that we can fight this one back, I think. Chasing them down. Considering that's not been such a bad first lap. I've seen worse. And I thought, I don't know, sometimes perspective. That's the only cool thing about VR, is you get perspective. It's a bit hard to calculate depth when you're looking at a 2D screen. So sometimes you're like, oh, I've got a little bit more room ahead of me, and you don't. It's gone. Sorry, the Lamborghini behind me kept bumping me like that. God, this is... Got out of that alive somehow. I don't know freaking how that happened. Lots of penalties being served now. That's a big one. Let's catch the rest of them. We're back where we started now, sort of. Come on, catch these guys. Oh, that's not going to end well for any of them, is it? I don't know how he's saved that, but he's done well. Sorry about that. Rubbing's racing, some say. Oh, man, I wasn't even on the accelerator and I still hit him. Alrighty. There's the Lancer that I accidentally hit that lap. Oh, come on. Freaking made a lot of work for myself. But I didn't really want to get ahead of him because it would have been a bit unfair. Hello NSX, didn't see you there. God, sometimes you wonder if people, if they've got eyes. I think he's going to cause an accident. I just feel it. The Lancer's getting away though. I don't want the Lancer to get away. I get he was in front, and I get all that, but I don't know what I was supposed to do then. He just turned in on me, like I get he was the lead car. I don't know if anyone's watching and you saw that, but I don't know. What was I in the wrong or was it he? I'd like to know actually. I think we got away with it, because he didn't seem to crash too badly. Got a penalty, unfortunately for him. Thank you, Chris. The good luck. I'm gonna definitely need it. reckon I could have gone for a podium if I didn't have all the crap at the start. Anyway, can't change that now. A lot of front-wheel drive cars in this race. Cracking Vic. You've just caught me at the end of the last race. What are we doing tonight? But not much, man. How are you going today? It's been an action-packed day, I'll tell you that. Hell, he pulled that thing up pretty quick. Alrighty. Off to work. Fair enough, man. That's usually how we've caught each other over these last couple of weeks. Is it's you're going to work and I'm about to go to sleep. I reckon we can get third here. This is going a lot better than I expected it to. Do we need fuel at some point? Oh, I didn't realise we needed fuel at some point. Oh, that was a little... Is that a show of aggression there? Thank you very much, Vic. You have a great day, actually. Day at work. Oh my god. I'll tell you what. I'm up into third now, which is nice. I'm going to start doing a bit of fuel saving if I can. Because my race is going to be against this dude. He did that on purpose, surely. Surely he did that on purpose. Not changing tyres. I reckon I can get to the end. little bit overfilled, but anyway, I'll deal with it. I swear that guy in the Renault though, a bit of a dirty driver. Well, I don't need a fuel save anymore. Just focus on the race now. And hopefully we can put in a good enough lap that we get in front of that guy that decided to bloody run me off the road. Come on. Round and round we come. Better get in front of him. I did. Did get in front of him. That's him there. Seems to be a bit of a sore loser if you get in front of him though. I should have changed tyres or not. I really don't know if I needed to for the difference in time. Would I have been any faster with newer tyres? Really don't know. Oh, is that the guy in front of me? Oh, I can't remember who it was. It's either the guy behind me or the guy in front of me that pushed me off the way he did. if that's the guy in front of me that pushed me off, I'll be okay, but I'll be a bit annoyed. Oh, that was close to dying and running onto the gravel then. I'm pushing, but I just don't have it in me, do I? He technically cheated. He technically cheated. The bastard. Couldn't take it. I just don't know who it was. I don't know if it was him or the guy behind, so can't really call them out yet until I look at the replay. But considering where I started and all the bullshit that happened at the start, I'm pretty happy with 4th. Yeah, it was a bit bumper car at the start. I wasn't too happy with that. My race is going to be against this dude. Hang on, who was it? It was Kinlam 314 that hit me, I think. Hang on. Just having a look at the replay myself. Yeah, Kinlam 314. So I did beat him. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Happy with that. Yeah, well, ended up being alright. Like you said, a bit bumper car-y, but there's not much I can... I mean, I think I was responsible for one, but the other ones were just coming left, right and centre. There's nothing I could do. Manufacturers pre-season round 1, start round on 19th. When's that? It's in 7 days. Alright, well, thanks for hanging around. Thanks for hanging around, Chris. And we did get him in the end. I'm very happy with that. Because I clipped it when it happened, and it was Kinlam, so we got him. But yeah, that's going to end it for me tonight. So thanks to everybody that has been along the way for the whole journey. We'll be doing this again next Wednesday, and like I said, there won't be any schedule for it, but it'll be on Wednesday. So keep an eye out on that. If you want more notifications for things, make sure you've joined the Discord that I've linked in the description. Otherwise, keep an eye on Facebook, keep an eye on the website, and hopefully we'll see you at the next race. On Sunday's our next race, so can't wait for that. No worries, Chris and Parrot. I'm so sorry I've got to leave, but hope you're feeling good, Beth. No worries, Chris. And yeah, the Bathurst 120, it's coming. We figured out the car. It's the RX-7. So if you want to get in on that, or the one make, or the GT3 race, let me know in a message, and let me know your preference. Do you want to be? If you want to be in the RX-7 race, you can preference that over the GT3 race, or if you want the GT3, and I can reserve you a slot, and then if there's reserves, they will go into the other preference slot. But if we can't fill it, you can then race both. Anyway, I'll give more details later. But yeah, that's it for me. Good night, and have a great rest of your week. Good night.